Oh, gave me a prompt. I see. I was waiting for something. I don't know what though. Oh, I see how it is. I hope this explains what game we're playing. Curious. Their sound. Huh. Curious. There. Huh. So I hear ambience, but it's not. It's not picking up on the thing. Curious. Interesting. Kind of intrigued though, because it's like there's this quiet ambience in the background that's not there. I'm a little boy. I have no I remember seeing this game many years ago, but I like when it came out, but other than that I don't remember much of it. Alright, there's an A button. There's a jump. Boy's pretty spry. Ooh. Okay. Interesting. Does not seem like... I remember playing something like this where it's only 2D and you have to... There's only so much you can do. I see. Just pass right through. Woo. Okay, that's worrying. Say the least. Ooh. Just gonna go. It's just really spooky. I appreciate that this game is not doing anything to... There's no music, it's just ambience. Quiet. Oh, I'm just gonna stay here. Probably should have waited, but... No sense of being too hasty. Alright. Is this gonna be like amnesia spooky where I'm just terrified all the time, or... Keep going. I imagine that guys wearing masks are not people to trifle with. Okay. That's not great. Okay. Oh, okay. It's nice that it's context sensitive, but that's a dog. I don't like that. Oh. Just gonna go quickly. Not even gonna wait. Not even gonna wait for that. That is some creepy imagery though. I feel like anytime that there's fog, it's foreboding for us because we can't see, and sight is one of our most important senses. So I imagine that just inherently makes things creepier because of the nature of how sight works. What am I doing here? Can I climb? No. Okay. Ah, I see. There's a oh yeah. All right, so I have to take this down. Okay. It's a game called Inside. The game is taking place outside. Yeah, well, Inside is more of a... It's more about the introspection more than anything. That's how it's supposed to be. Oh. It's about thinking inside. That said, maybe I'm trying to get inside of a place. I don't know. I am unaware yet. Okay, I'm just gonna go. Yeah, there's not much I can do about that, is there? The dog, the dog, the dog, the dog, go! Ah, the dog! Oh my god. Or get inside your mind. Yeah, a little bit. Oh, good lordy. That dog was ready to kill me. And that dog was trying to get inside my body. It's gonna rip me apart, man. That dog was there to kill. It was not there for anything else. Oh. It's gonna go. I'm not gonna wait. I'm not worrying about that. I'm not worrying. By the way, is the audio good? I know there's some ambience, but I don't know if it's coming through properly. Oh, geez. There's no sprint button, by the way. It's just... Oh, holding X. I think... Nope, it's just context sensitive. I see. Audio's just fine? Okay. Ow! He just shot the child! Oh, it was the blow gun. Okay. Yeah. Okay, wait. Was that... I don't think that was supposed to happen, was it? Nope. Okay, so how... Wait, how... What, am I supposed to cross him up? Am I supposed to, like, do some cross-up stuff? What am I supposed to do about that? Go this way. Okay. I see. Watch out for Cinder One. Alright, that guy was... Cinder One. Wait, my brain just turned off. What? Blip. Oh, they stopped the car. Not great. Weekly quest. I don't need to turn in weekly quest Xbox, but thank you. Well, that's not great. I imagine I can't outrun these guys. At least not well. Maybe I should just go? I don't know. I'm just gonna go. Hell with it. No. Ah! 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 Slender one. Oh, Slender Man. I see. Slender Man. Okay, I just got shot there, so that's not great. Oh, gee, wait, how am I supposed to avoid this dude? Hang on, what? No. Ah. Keep jumping. Jump repeatedly. Ah. Damn it. Oh, jeez, he's... Ah. Wow, this is getting a lot scarier the more I play, jeez. Ah! Dogs. Ah! Ah! That got way more intense with the closer they got. My goodness. Okay. I'm gonna need to dive into the water when it's time to... Jeez, man. You know what's funny? This game just doesn't even have the word horror put into its... It doesn't have the word horror in its tags, like on Twitch. That water's incredible. The water is incredible. I'm actually really surprised by this. Like, this game visually is an artistic treat. It's actually fantastic. I'm actually really impressed by this. Like, man, game's doing some crazy stuff. Not only that, but it's also like, man, gameplay wise, I'm actually kind of I'm impressed by how quickly they made it so intense. And there's only like technically I think like 4 buttons. If you include going left and right to like 2 different buttons, technically it would be 3 then, because you have the control stick A and X. That water do be wet. And for gameplay wise, it's the fact that you only have so many buttons and it's just like, yep, here you go. I like that I kick the door open if you try to jump on it. But these I remember there's a couple of other games I've played that have this only 2D view, but then it's in a 3D space, but I like that. Is that corn? Mofo, corn. It is corn. Oh, look, it's the tiny babies. Forgot about these little nerds. How are you? Alright, well, I'm just gonna keep going. Oh, small things. I don't really know what the deal is with these little... What are these things doing? Hello? Why are they following me? There's a lot of them. Hello. I like these things. These things are funny. I hope they're not lethal to be around, but... Hello. Alright, well, we're playing Pikmin now. It appears I've put the tags down incorrectly. We are playing Pikmin. Just gonna walk. And I feel like this kid has had the unluckiest day. Hey, sweetie, how's it going? Alright, well, we're being followed by all these tiny little yellow things, which I don't know if they're chicks or... I see. Can I grab? Oh, I can grab. Very good. My man's surrounded by chicks. Ah. If only. That's okay, though. No worries about that. What matters is what a man does with himself. Oh, what's this thing do? That's way too funny. Just got back from the beach, so doing well. Oh, very good. I'm doing pretty good. Having a lot of fun with this game so far. It's only been 10 minutes and I'm already both astounded and intrigued. Because this game doesn't start with anything. Sounds like man just broke his ankle with that jump. I mean, little man is trying his best, honestly. This kid has had a day already. Oh, now, okay, now you're inside. Yeah, little man has had probably the worst day of his life so far. He's been chased by dogs and weird people in masks already. That's fun. Okay, well, that's running now. What does that do for me? Question. Okay. Oh, okay, I see. I have to turn this on. Interesting. Okay. What am I doing this? I agree, hella chicks though. The chicks are impressive. Alright. Let me see what do they want me to do with the tiny ones? So I clearly need, do I need to send these dudes in there? I feel like that feels incorrect, but okay. I need to give myself enough time to be able to run properly. There's that one that's lagging. Oh, poor baby. Go! Alright. Go quick. This isn't like a sander thing. Well. Alright, well that works. Send them to the slaughter. No, apparently I just fire it. Yes, the chicken fire gun. The chicken gun. Just throws them all, of course. That makes sense. Alright, let me turn this back on so I can send them further. Go. Join me in the afterlife. Oh, never mind. They're just following me back. Okay, never mind. I see. I was kind of debating whether or not this game would count as, like, horror, per se, but so far, from what I've seen, it's definitely intense. Billy Hatcher looking mofo. He kind of is. Tiny little kid with egg. Let's see. Oh, how am I going to jump from that? Oh, okay, there's a pile of bodies there. Assassin's Creed! Wait. At least that kid took a moment to just think about his life choices when he did that. Yeah, just land in the corpses. That's a great idea, kid. Oh, I see. I have to move the corpses. I see. All right. Whose farm is this? I appreciate William Birth. I appreciate that this game, of all the things it did, is that it didn't explain anything. That's something that I think story-wise is really good. They did not explain a thing. They just said, hey, have this. Here you go. They didn't even say anything when they started. Just, oh yeah, here's the game. Just here you go. And you're just in this. There's no story, there's no dialogue, nothing. Just, oh, this isn't like the never-ending story where I'm gonna sink in the mud. Oh, the little dude's pants get muddy. That's cool. That's a nice detail. They did not need to do that, but they did. That's actually kind of cool. Let me out of the mud. I don't want to be in the mud anymore. My man is... Oh, what is that? I did not need to know that details there. Alright, that's great. Do not bring your horse. Oh, ah, pig! Pig! Ugh. Cross up the pig. I have to like cross this pig up like I'm playing basketball. Well, thank you, pig. It's very kind of you. How much life does this thing have to try and kill me? Do not bring your horse. I don't want to cry tonight. I understand that feeling. I know what happens. I'm definitely not. I don't want to. I don't want to bring up optics. Ah. Yeah. Right. Into the hole you go, pig. Okay. Can I? Oh God. Do I have to? Do I have to? That's disgusting. You okay, pig? Okay, well now you're docile, so that's okay. But yeah, no, it's like, oh, do I? What is this thing? What does it do? There's a man over there. What is he? Wait, I just realized there is a man over there. What the heck? Wait, what? Also, by the way, this ambience is all right, come here, buddy. Come here, pig. Thankfully, it seems like this is a very solitary affair besides the pig. I'm gonna name the pig Joe, I guess. Okay. Whoa. I control the people. Just mess him up. Alright. I have apparently become an army of men. I'm certain what this means, but I'm certain it's gonna affect the trout population. What the heck? You know, gameplay-wise, this is really confusing, but Laurel, like, more just in the sense that it's so weird to see just how quickly they give you new things to try, and you just have to figure it out. I'm only figuring it out because, like, oh, okay, the pig is here, I can move him. But it's like, a lot of this stuff is just, alright. Dude, roll with your landings. And mess up your ankles. Little dude's just gonna mess up his ankles doing that. Oh. See. It's a new way. The way that this game handles this is interesting. So far, we've seen a lot of new mechanics, and also a lot of, I'm guessing a lot of story. I can't, it's a little difficult to just tell, you know, where it's like, man, this is, it's disturbing, but in a way that I can't quite place. It's like dystopia, but it's in a way both dystopia and just strange. You know, I don't really know what the world's concept is. I just know that it exists. Which I think is almost more terrifying because we just have to make him, we just have to assert what we think is going on. It doesn't. Oh, I see. What happens if I do that? And then jump. Ah, I see. Well, a lot of this game is just, it's just giving me visuals, and I have to I have to infer what's going on based on what I see. Which is, I like that some games have been moving toward that. Like, we played Gorogoa recently, and I think that the fact that they just implicate, like, all right, no, the player can figure it out, rather than trying to just tell them what to do. I like that. I like that they trust the players enough to just try it. Just let them figure it out, you know? Also, that camera angle to show you that the box is up there, that's really good. I like how well they construct the puzzles here. Because it is, I know that it says at its core, it's basically a puzzle game. Oop. Okay. Oop. Okay. Climb. What does this do? Hmm. Can I jump that high? I don't think so. Or if I just raise it all the way? Okay. I think I understand. I probably understand. Yeah. I don't understand. Oh, now he rolls. Okay, so that's pretty good then. Okay. What am I missing then? Hmm. Okay. Kid's got some upper body strength. I'll give him that much. Oh, I see. I have to tilt it one way or the other. Okay, I see. Ah. Kratos falling from Mount Olympus. Yeah, it's just the meme where it's just him falling. It's just the kid is just falling repeatedly. I hopefully this game does not give me meme-worthy moments, because I'm pretty sure I'd lose my mind if I do. Okay, this needs to go over some more. Let's see. Push it there. Okay. Kind of fascinated by the way they handle this puzzle. Just cool. I feel like physics-based puzzles are some of the scariest to design, because you really have to know what you're doing to test and constrain them. Because if you do it wrong, then you just end up designing something that can really easily break. It just plays Dream On every time, but it keeps cutting off, so it just messes up. Alright, pushies. I saw the rope was connected to it only after I pushed it, so I was like, oh wait. You just start eating it. Alright, drop child. As much as I want to see if the child dies if I jump from the top, I also don't think I want to test it, because I think I'd have to do everything over again. Which arguably would be really funny, but... Yeah. That's this thing. Right? Oh. What does this even do? What's in here? Ooh. Ball. What's this thing? Oh. I broke it. Skyrim, but any fall that would result in fall damage would play Dream On. That'd be a fun mod. Left behind? What? Safe falling and hard landings. Ah. I got an achievement for sending the safe through the floor. Interesting. I appreciate that. What's this? Oh. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Not really sure what's going on here, but... Is there a box up here? I don't think I can pull the full safe, can I? No, I cannot. Okay. Can I take this? No. Okay. I think this game kind of straddles that line of being horror and just being creepy is very well. That's kind of nice. Ooh. Let's see. What am I missing here? That just... Okay, that just opens and closes the door. It doesn't change anything. Let's see. Can I just stand here and just receive? No. Okay. I don't think I fully grasp what I've done. I am definitely missing something, but I'm not sure what. Let me try... Can I plug this back in? No, I cannot. What was that even connected to? I feel like Why do I feel like I made a mistake pulling this out, but you can't plug it back in, so it's not... I don't think it's a mistake, but what have I done? Just looking at this, I don't quite grasp what I've done. Oh well, at least I can bask in this game's really nice visuals. Okay. Can't reach the hole. Jump and grab. Okay, there we go. Okay, no, you can jump and grab. Okay, I forgot. Okay, that's my bad. Ah, I see. Brother was good. Oh, I see. I probably have to... I, I have control of these two guys, so I'm not quite sure what to do with them yet. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. I need to close the door. I see. Okay, so I need to close the door again. I see. So I need to close the door and get them in position. Okay. If I had to take a guess, it would be walking him to the door all the way. And then open the door, move him over. Think that makes sense? I'm trying to imagine what makes a person capable of being controlled like this. Like what happened to these people that this is what you could do with them? Okay, so that wasn't the full solution. I had to guess. Maybe do it this way. Ah, I see. That's actually a really smart puzzle. Also really creepy, because now I'm thinking about the implications of why are these people able to be controlled by these weird helmets hanging from the ceiling. That's kind of weird. Wait. So we were right next to huge amounts of farmland that are then connected to a train station. I don't think I understand the logical placement of this place. Ugh, excuse me, I burped really hard. Ugh. 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 I tried to hold it back in my throat and it didn't. Ugh. Ugh. I need a drink after that. Oh, jeez. Oh, boy. Straight up, I made a weird, like, that was like Eldritch. I apologize. Yeah. Alright, let's go. Also, the way that this game uses light is really... It's very well done. I hope that the people who did the lighting stuff are very proud, because this is the kind of stuff that's really hard to get right sometimes. And jump. Ugh. There's a lot of people down there. Birds. I appreciate the birds being tiny little dots, though. Yeah. It's hard to do creepy during the day. I think sometimes people forget that it's not daylight that makes that, you know, that can ruin something creepy. Because I think you can do something really creepy in broad daylight or stark light. You need the only thing you really need is just to be able to hide things. And I think being able to hide things is good horror. Being able to not show the monster, you know? That's the kind of thing that you really want to... You just want to make sure that, if anything, you just don't show your hand fully. And this is doing a good job of just showing you enough to be like, what is going on here? Why is everything so creepy? The fact that these guys don't care that I'm doing this, though, is equally as concerning. Just line upon line of people. Looks like when you go to a coffee shop in the morning and you just watch people just slug their way in. Uh-oh. Ooh. Rats. Ow. Can I move the ladder? Oh, I can. Probably should have been my first guess, but that's okay. Cool. Why did I turn that on? Okay, wait. Question. Why do I need that on? Oh, for the elevator. Okay, makes sense. Alright, seems legit. Okay. Curious. Oh, God. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. It just tased the child? And, okay, actually, what concerns me more about that is not only that do they tase the child, but they tase the child, and then the tasers pull the person in. That's gotta hurt like crazy. Okay, how am I gonna do this part? Yeah, the tasers. They are fast. Ow. Okay. I am very confused as to my objective, besides opening the door. It's more just how do you handle that? Okay, so someone got tased over there. That is just the worst. Just lift. Lift with your knees, kid! Lift with your knees! Okay. I'm missing something, so I have to reassess the situation. Okay, let me reassess. Anything I could do? Wait, can I just open the gate early? You know, I just had that thought, and now critical problem solving. Really not all the way there, huh? I guess it's because in my head, if I were to hide from that thing, it would probably be hiding behind this gate over here, maybe. Because I don't think it has more than one shot, because it has like a taser. Like, these are cables. So I don't think it can do any more than one person at a time. But I think that's also really, that's hindsight. So I don't think that's fair. And again, those people are still on the ground and tased, so I don't think that also works. Go. Ooh, okay. Well, that was a few more failures than I would like to admit. That's okay though. But man, who designs a turret with the intent of tasing? Because most of the time when you think of turrets, they don't think about incapacitating targets. You think about just, you know, blowing them up. Oh, bird. That's a very nice animation for a bird. I don't want to fall down. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ooh. It's like Simon Says, but just the worst version of it. Because when you fail this, Simon Says, you just die. Uh-oh. Wait. No. I was kidding. I was kidding. I see that light. I'm just like, please no. Jump. Okay. Well, that's not too hard. Okay. Ugh. And the ambience is kicking up hard. Oh, it's getting harder. Oh, jeez. That light keeps flickering and it's scaring me. It's like real fear now, because that was just the dread of the situation. Just, ugh. Not trusting it. Just gonna follow this line until we can get out of here. Oh man, the heartbeat in my head is it's quickening my own heartbeat because now I'm like, ugh. I am very confused why it jumped me. It just went for me, my goodness. Okay, so the moment it moves, I need to just go. I see. Go! Run! Ah! Ah! Ow. That that's scary, man. I don't know, just when like wild dogs are scary. It's the idea of getting jumped by a dog. No, not dealing with you. Go. Oh yeah, that dog is vicious. It went right for me. Gonna go. Wait. Okay, go. Run. Keep running. Look how scary that dog is. Why is this dog the scariest thing in the game? My goodness. That dog was straight up ready to murder everything. I feel like wild animals are a fear that at times is forgotten. I think sometimes we forget that wild animals are can just be the worst. Wait, can I? How would I? Wait a minute, how would I do that? How would I? What am I looking at here? Think well and truly, what am I looking at here? Okay, wait. All right. Well, time to play the Aerosmith. That was a much shorter drop than I was ready for. Oh, that checkpoint's pretty okay. Interesting that it puts me here of all places. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, so if I move him here, because I can climb back up here, right? Yes, you can. Okay, cool. I like that. That's really cool. That's a nice puzzle. The puzzles in this game are really good. I wasn't expecting this to be another Gorogoa stream. it's just nice puzzle solving. Mixed in with the highly intense stuff from the environment. Gameplay wise, it's really simple. It's a couple buttons. It's only a couple buttons, but it's interesting how they're iterating on it. Especially to tell this story that has no words. You can use 1,000 of them to describe it, but... Oh. Okay. What am I doing with that? What do I do with this? Wait a minute. How does that work? What? Second man now controls the cart. How do you have... What is this? Cartception? How does that work? Okay, so now... What in the world? In the what? Ah! Wait. How do you... Oh my goodness. How do you do that then? Wait. Okay, so... How does that work? Okay, wait. Hang on. What? Okay, so now we have second man in box. Okay. I can barely fathom how actually confused I am. Okay, now I grab this. The first man is now active. Now he goes here. But that doesn't work. How does that work? Okay, I think I understand. Can you jump to there from there? You can, because you're tall. I see. Okay, this is making more sense. If being very confusing for my brain. My brain is trying to comprehend. Okay, jump. Jump. The spatial awareness you really need is... Wait a minute. I just realized what's about to happen when I do that. I'm gonna not do that this time. Okay. Now, okay, yeah, now it's safe. Okay. There we go. Okay, now hook back into the matrix. This is utterly fascinating, just really creepy though. And I'm trying to figure out how it really works, because how do these helmets work? Do they have to be paired to a person? And if that's the case, how do you pair a person to this thing? Okay, well, we're gonna leave the child here and see what happens. Ah! The child. Oh no. Poor boy. I was not ready for the boy to just meet his end. Okay, so I'm guessing guessing about here maybe? I had to guess. I hope he can live. Alright, well, let's send this child to the caves. Whee. What? Oh, that wasn't too bad. Whoa. Anything this way? Would not be right of me to not at least check. Oh, no, but it is interesting. I don't know what's happening, but we're here now. I like that this game is also not broken up in any way. Like, there's very clearly just no levels. No, there's no, there's nothing that divides the game in any way. It's just, yep, the game is the game, and you just play through it. And I imagine with checkpoints and the way that the game internally is organized, it's probably divided in very clear sections, but that's for the developer side more than the game side. Which on the developer side would be really interesting to see, because I wonder how the developers would have separated these kind of things. Because it wouldn't just be, oh, you just play through the game, and because they would definitely, for planning's sake, you definitely would be breaking this up and dividing it into segments. I wonder how many different clear sections they divided it into. Button. I like that you can just keep pressing the button. That makes me happy. I appreciate that you can just mash the button with no recourse. That's cool. I was not expecting there to be a water puzzle in this game, but here we are. That's pretty cool. Makes me wonder more and more about this kid, like, when it comes to how he got in this situation. Just because of how weird it is. Wonder how the world came to this place. Like, it feels Orwellian, even if I don't know if that's the inspiration. Because it's clearly got a bunch of inspirations, right? Like, it's not just one or the other. It's got a lot of things mixed in. Because it's not, it's hard to throw it down like this, but I feel like every story is built on whatever was made at the time. So when you have a story like this, it's always going to have shadows of other things in it. Which isn't a bad thing, it's just quite literally how the world works, but... Okay, so... Are there any boxes? There's stuff going up right now, but yeah, you can't jump out of the water like in other games. Okay. What if I go all the way back? Nothing. Interesting. Okay. I'm not 100% sure what to do yet. This also comes back to that whole gulf of understanding that I think I've talked about a few times. That when I play puzzle games especially, I think puzzle games especially is where I talk about it a lot, but there are a couple of other genres that have the same idea where because of how the game is made for one reason or another, you have this sort of gap. Oh, I see. Okay, so I need to go down, hold the button until the door opens. Like that maybe? Oh, I died. That would explain that. All right, it would be difficult to hold the button if I died. It does make some sense. Oh, do I only need to press the button? I guess that part's not 100% clear. Yeah, so you only need to press the button. Okay. That again, gulf of understanding, where there's this gap between the solution and where you and the starting point of any problem. So by crossing that gap, that's when you solve the puzzle. And I feel like good puzzle games know how to continuously give you a gap to solve and make it you know, fun to making that gap satisfying to cross. Because it shouldn't just be, oh, it's a problem and I have to solve it. It should be, it's a problem and it feels satisfying to have solved it. Yeah, I'm gonna push it this way because pushing is better than pulling. According to physics, pushing is easier than pulling, especially with how the human body is built. As I recall. Wait, okay. I'll leave this here. Press the button. Up we go. Hey, Hecko, how's it going today? This game has been a very ambient experience. Very different. It's unnaturally quiet for what usually is played here, which is interesting. It's nice. It's a very different experience, that's for sure. How are you doing today, though? We're almost at the hour. I actually don't know how long this game is. I just know that I have at least seen it before. At least parts of it. Oh. Moving spotlights don't... Okay. I just need to hold? Oh, no. Hope everyone is doing well. I've had a good day. Got to hang out with my niece and nephew, took them to the park to tire them out. Oh, that's nice. That's fun. I hope that there's nothing like this where the child just has to be... Gotta help my sister sometimes, you know, to make it for all the nuts just I get my niece and nephew. You have the dad humor, so I understand that. You probably get them like the I have the world's coolest uncle shirts. I would definitely do that. I would do much the same. I understand. Okay. Spin, spin, spin. Okay, wait. I'm fascinated by the fact that the Shadow's hitbox is actually accurate. It's not just a straight down beam. Because that would be easier to program. So it makes sense. Good on you to tire them out, though. Oh. This game has been both very scary and also just oddly spooky. Like, I wasn't expecting it to be this, like, legitimately spooky. Jump. And then go. Ah! Okay, we're good. Alright. Thank you for stopping by, Hecko. Ah! I'm gonna just be here getting spooked. This game is making me all sorts of spooked because it's tense. I enjoy the tension, but man. Why am I only just seeing these lights when it comes to when they're relevant? Wait, no, I'm standing on top of it. Whoops. Yeah. Ah, the child's being taken away. He's just being taken. I appreciate how sharp the sound design is on that. All right, that two really silly mistakes. Those are on me. That's fine. I'm okay with that. Those are pretty funny though. Oh. Interesting though. Scary. The fact that they just drag you up with the tasers though, that's just it's like weirdly inhumane, you know what I mean? Ah! Oh thank goodness. that was a little too close. Oh, just need to check something real quick. There we are. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Ah. Okay. Things checked. Time to go. I can't go up there. This game's visual language is also very well done. Really nice to... It's really nice when you play a game that's got a lot of polish. It's clearly made by very talented individuals. I don't think these... Are these... I don't remember what else Playdead has done. It's been a while since I've looked at their stuff, but I know this game was one of those ones that just... Well... It garnered a lot of attention when it first released. Run, child, we need to go. Oh. Ah, that's not great. Those are dogs. I'm going to probably get... They're probably going to come after me anyway. Dogs have better senses of smell than we do. There they are. Okay. Dogs scare me. I don't know. Wild dogs kind of scare me. Obviously, you know, pet dogs, not a problem. Like pet cats, not a problem. But wild animals, ones where you don't know where they've been, what they do. Oh, jeez. Ah! Oh my god, that dog is crazy! I gotta... Alright, go, down. These dogs can't swim fast, but jeez. The problem is that like the thing that scares me about wild animals like that would be that you can't outrun them. You just have to hope that you can outsmart them in some way, but that is a major if, you know? Oh no 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 no. Like seriously, look at that. Like that I would not be as composed. Alright, go. Wait, pull one of these off. Oh god. Like that would just be scary because just these wild animals just ready to like because animals don't have mercy in the same way, you know. It's like, oh, if I'm hunting, it's like, yeah, they're not gonna be like, oh, sorry, didn't realize you were a little kid, time to shred you up like a newspaper. Like, that's scary, man. Look at these little dudes. All right, I'm trying to mentally contemplate the next. It's just the tension. Is the tension of having to do this is actually scary. Just, oh yeah, just these dogs going nuts at your feet, just biting at your heels. Just, jeez, man, that is scary. Okay, is that enough to go through? It was. Okay, good. Good move, kid. That was smart. Good move. I appreciate that this kid is not dumb. He's just a child. Or he's just like, yeah, I'm gonna pull something over if I can help it to save myself. Good work, kid. I appreciate you greatly. Down we go. Yeah. Okay. I'm curious now. Curious what we're dealing with now, but... Interesting. I'm also just taking in how this game looks, because, wow. Is that a submarine? Uh-oh. Go! He just grabbed me. He just pinned my neck to the bar? Dude. That's brutal. No, wait! Yeah, I can see he's like, he has his hand on like a pressure point or something. Okay, I'm just gonna wait back here. Just wait. Maybe they'll just leave. I shouldn't be so hasty. They're definitely gonna leave. I hope so, at least, because man, just these guys are scary. It's interesting how scary they're just making these average dudes, right? Like this is because it's that, to me, it's the power difference. That's what makes real horror. What, you know, makes real tension to me is that there has to be major power differences between you and an enemy to make it to have tension, and for there to be and when you have tension, you have genuine. I think that's when you get those genuinely fun moments in games. Is when you have something where there's there's real fear that, like, oh, am I gonna make it through this? Not, oh, I'm gonna make it through this. I just need to know how. Like, having tension is when you say, oh, am I gonna make it through? And, you know, it's like, that feeling of just squeaking by is really hard to... It's hard to cultivate it in a game, but, man, is it worth it. Oh, I see. So... There's a button for that? Ooh. Ow. Why is this so deep? No one quote that out of context, please. Or do, because it'll be funny. Okay, all right, this is one of those, I think, fears that some people have. I know my brother has, is when things are taller than him. But just imagining seeing something of this magnitude. Yeah, this is pretty terrifying. Just the idea of something this deep existing in the world. That's why, I think that's why thalassophobia, the fear of deep water, like deep lakes and oceans that you can't physically perceive. I can see why people are scared of that. It's not like a fear to be ashamed of, because that's legitimate fear. I understand that. Like, look at that. That's like, if anything goes wrong in the submarine, he's just dead without recourse. The child is dead. That is it. He doesn't pass go. He doesn't collect 200. Dead. That's scary, man. You just watch this happen like that. I'd be freaking out if I saw something like this. Especially be freaking out if it was, you know, in the kid's position. Just, man, that's scary. Ooh, yeah. Whoops. That's some good camera shake, too. Because I will say, programming some of this kind of stuff is really hard, too. Because you have to design all sorts of new systems for it, both in animations and in mechanics. It's not easy, either. You know what I imagine was probably one of the like, it was easier for mechanically, but the design of the submarine is probably annoying. The light, turning this around probably was mechanically really easy, because you just set it, you know, animation, you know, change direction, move it to space on the object, because you can move objects in certain engines in local space so that it, you know, it turns relative to the object, so that's not hard. But doing it with an animation to make it make sense, that was probably annoying, if I had to guess. Of course, some people find things a lot easier than I do. There are certain puzzles I imagine where I think, oh yeah, this is what I would have trouble with if I was making this game. And then, you know, if I asked the developer, it'd be like, oh yeah, no, this person had a really easy job with it, but they had a hard time with this. And it's like, oh, okay. That's why I really like learning more about the development process, because you learn a fair bit more about what was easy and what was hard, and why though. Because it's one thing to know the what, you know, to know the other parts of reasoning, but what's most important to me is the motivation. Because I think the motivation is really important to figuring out more about game design. Because you can make all of the game design decisions you want, but I feel like it'd actually be really hard to make a game without having a good grasp on why you do things. Because if you're doing something without a reason, then you're kind of just designing... You're not really designing a game in a way that is intelligent. So I think that you design games more intelligently when you design them in a way that's, I guess, thought out. Because if you have a genuine reason for something, then it'll make sense to the player far more. But if you throw something in just because, oh, it needs to be there, it's like, well, does it? I think a good example of that would be if a system is just added in for no reason. Like there are a few RPGs I've played where they have a crafting system and I can barely guess why. You know, where it's like, well, yeah, there's a crafting system that's cool and all, but why did you throw it in? You know, the game doesn't really need this whole thing. You know, it doesn't need this extra layer of things to do. That's not true for every game, but there are some games where it's like, well, what was the reasoning? I think I guess an example I could think, if I could think of one good example as to like a system that doesn't necessarily need to be there, I would probably say something like Kingdom Hearts 3's the cooking system, because I don't really get the reason, you know what I mean? Like it doesn't mean that I need a reason. It's just, why can I not get on this again? Ah, you have to hold up. Okay, that would explain it. And it's not that like, oh, I need to know, you know, it needs to have this, you know, big thought out reason. It's just, it doesn't necessarily seem vital to the game's design, you know? Not to say I don't like it, because it does help in the game and it's cool, but it doesn't necessarily seem vital to the game running. Okay, how far? Wait, okay, so I guess I need to crack this down all the way? I'm a bit uncertain as to what to do right now. Do I need to go further down? I am much confusion. Just bonk. What am I missing here? Okay, I'm clearly missing something. I just don't know what yet. Okay, so we've cracked this down all the way down to here. Maybe I just have to crack it all the way? Nope. Okay. Let me try looking around a little. Maybe there's something I'm missing. But there's definitely something I'm missing. I just don't know what it is yet. Again, it's nice when a game just... I like that this game isn't shouting at you. You know, that is something that some games lose me on. Where they have to shout at you all the time to tell you to do things. Because that's not the best way to do it. I think, and coming back to it, I think a lot of games like open world RPGs have this problem where there's too much information. Which sounds like a weird problem to have, but if you're giving your player too much information, sometimes it works against them because you just overload their senses and just say, yeah, here's all of the things you ever need to know ever about what you're doing and how you're doing it. You know, I would say, I think Cyberpunk kind of rides this line. I don't think it's like too much. Like it absolutely like needs to, but that game, I feel like sometimes games like that, I think Skyrim's the best example of this, where it's just, I do not necessarily need to have, like, and you could turn it off, of course, but if you're looking at a game from its base, what it starts with, it's important to justify, you know, critique the game based on its base form. Obviously, there's mods and all sorts of things to fix Skyrim, but if you're critiquing a game based on its mods, then of course every game could be a 10 out of 10. You should turn it into whatever game you want. Rip it apart and turn it into what you want, rather than actively trying to make it, instead of trying to take it in on its base form and see what it feels like. What am I missing here? I'm missing something clearly, but what am I... So I've broken this, I think all the way down. Yeah, because I can't break this anymore. Yeah, none of this doesn't break. Okay. There's a ramp over here, but I can't necessarily use it for some reason. And I can come up over the water here, so... I'm guessing I can for a very good reason, but I just don't know what yet. Maybe I need to hit this up here, maybe? That didn't quite work. I heard something that time when I hit it. Okay, curious. I'm intrigued by what this is doing, but... Hey, Viceroy, you claimed first. He has done it. He has reclaimed the crown, as it were. I'm uncertain what to do about this, and I'm quite literally hitting my head on the wall until I can figure this out. This game is already... I think I was right proving that this game is right for October. It's scary enough where it's, you know, it's intense, but it's not so scary that you know, people would be like, oh, like, you know, it'd just be like too much. How do I jump? Maybe I'm trying to figure out what to do with this. Was this made by the devs that made Limbo? I think it was. The company's called Play Dead. I think those are the guys who did Limbo. I am familiar with it. I think I was trying to remember what else this company did, and I was like, I think I was on the cusp of remembering that Limbo was a thing. Because I remember Limbo pretty well. What do I do? Can I swim through? Ah, I see. I have to abandon the... I see. Okay. That... You know what? That probably should have been more obvious, but... You know what? I think I was just thinking that the submarine was going to be more than 5 minutes, but that's fine. I'm exaggerating, but it is interesting how quickly we change between things. Yeah, this was the same guys who did Limbo, though. I will say it's weird because right now the household is in a different state, so I'm constantly nervous. It's just very different right now. But yeah, this game has been far more about tension and release, which is I think is a lot creepier than people would give credit for. So I think that this is the kind of game where it's really creepy, but it's not necessarily terrifying. It's just, but what's it's scary, but the terror is more in the existential dread of it all rather than the the child is dead. I think that's the 6th time I've accidentally killed this child. But yeah, no, I think it's partially the factor to me is the fear factor of the implications. Yeah. Oh, good. Thank goodness we dodged that. Alrighty. Like, what's a great example? It's kind of like when you're watching certain movies and you have that realization of the dark implication of something. You know, when you see something. Oh, Hecko claimed second. Hey, not sure how you died the first time, but not that time. One of the first times I think I got shot in the. I know I've gotten shot in the back by the blowgun guy, because he had like a gun that fired like stun darts. I got tased by a robot. There's a couple other ones I died to. Yeah, it's brutal here. But it's kind of, it's like the world building based on what we're seeing is far scarier than like anything else. Though there are a lot of scary things in this game. I do think that what does this do? Oh, I see. Can I do it again? But I've died a couple times in this game, and it's been funny each time. Jump. Okay. But this game is very, like, aesthetically, it is very striking. I say beautiful, but also I say beautiful in this game is haunting in a way, and I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be having weird nightmares about it at some point. Maybe not tonight, but you know what really does bother me is that I almost never have nightmares the night after I do something. It's usually a day after, like just when I think I forgot it. You know what I mean? And that's usually when I start having like weird dreams about stuff like that. Ah, okay, so I opened the door for the submarine. Ah, very cool. But we have a couple. I have a couple deaths ticked up now. One of them, I got tased by one of the. What the heck, man? Game really had to hit me with that. The game really hit me with that. That is. You know what? That reminds me of Ori. You know, Ori in the Blind Forest. It reminds me of that, where they'd have like the bird in the foreground, just freak you out by having just the thing in the foreground because it has 3D perspective. So I was like, oh yeah, the bird's coming in, and you're like, oh, you're freaking out a little bit. I'd be scared of that, man. That is scary. I have to get out of here, don't I? Can I just break it? Oh, I can't just break it. Never mind. Oh. That's good use of the medium, though. I think 3D in a 2D perspective is probably the most powerful version of it. Or, you know, 2D with 3D layering. Either way, I feel like using 3D in this method is probably some of the most, like, you can have some really good creative fun with it. Because you can do some whack stuff with it, and it can scare the pants out of people. Oh, God, there's a button here? Why? I have to get out of the submarine, don't I? I do. I would really rather we didn't. I would really rather we didn't. Oh. Alright. Out we go. Alright, and down I go. That is visually striking, though. It's very pretty. Get back in the submarine. just panic and get back in the submarine. At least stand on top of it. I don't like being. Oh, okay. Well, that's not too bad. That was not as bad as I expected. I'm staying in my steel case of protection as long as I can. Well, that's not very long. Well, that was not long enough for me. Also, making somebody do something they really don't want to. A horror staple. Horror classic, if you will. Alright, down we go. Oh, jeez. I don't want to leave the safety of the steel ball. I really don't. Ooh. Who's breathing right now? The heck? Alright, down I go. Oh, good lordy. What am I looking at down here? Why do I feel like I'm not supposed to swim this way? I was not supposed to. I have accidentally drowned the child. Thank goodness there's checkpoints. I absolutely, definitely accidentally murdered that child. Ooh. Okay, well, maybe I can go over. Oh, I can. Okay, well, that's not too bad. Okay, so what am I looking at here? What is the problem? Okay, wait. I need to critically assess the situation because I don't think I fully understand what I'm doing. Again, big brain. I have to big brain problem solve because every now and then my brain does not always function. Okay, I think I understand what I need to do. I need to put the submarine on this side, get out of the submarine, swim over, press the button, swim back. That's not too bad. I can do that. Interestingly, I feel like the ease of this game's gameplay mechanics makes it... It's weird how accessible this game is because of how it works, but the thing it's not accessible in is instinct. Because I think the thing that some people might lack if they're playing a game like this is their instinct to problem solve. I died, didn't I? Okay, now that's just sad. Okay, well all right. That one's shame on me for forgetting to breathe. Okay, I got that though. All right, I can solve. All right. I like how sometimes I catch myself by knowing that, oh yeah, this is definitely a problem I made myself, rather than, oh yeah, this is a problem that the game is having. Because most of the time, a well-made game, the trouble isn't necessarily in what the game's doing. It's, oh, you have to understand what the game is asking of you. And it's one thing if the game doesn't communicate clearly what it's asking of you. That's one problem. But that's most games, that's not the problem. It's the player does not understand what the game is asking. What the game is asking of them, rather. Which is not necessarily a problem that it's not like the game is the problem there. So I would definitely say that is not something that the game is at fault for. Some games, yes, because some games don't communicate well enough. But this game is built around the fact that... Hi. What on earth are you? Why are you swimming like that? How are you swimming underneath the water? I hit this nerd. Okay, well that's really disturbing, not gonna lie. Oh my goodness, get off! Get off that! Ah! I do not appreciate that. That is you can't even get rid of them either. Oh, what? Why? Why are you built like this? Why are you built the way you are? That is I think the thing that's freaky about it. No. That is scary. What's scarier about that is the... Oh, my phone's not glitching out again. Oh, settings. Oh, you can. That's cool. Controls, move, grab, jump, vibration on, off, brightness. That is interesting that you can adjust the brightness like that. All right, how am I gonna keep you in? No, stop. Go. I do not appreciate that. Go. No. Stay back. Go. Go. Stop. What freaks me out more, it's not necessarily that it's a, like, child-sized thing in the water with long hair. What freaks me out more is the fact that they move so abnormally fast in the water. That's what... I feel like that's something that... I don't know how many people would recognize the fear in that, you know what I mean? Where it's like... Because the Uncanny Valley, I am a firm believer that it exists for a very good reason, right? Like... No. Like, the idea that we have to fear humanoid shapes that aren't really human, I feel like that exists for a good reason. Like, you know, that's creepy as heck, right? That is really scary, you know, but I feel like that sort of thing does exist for a good reason. That's the kind of thing that... Stop. Okay. Good, we're good. Stop. Childy locks. Can you... Oh, jeez, no. Stop. Oh my god, that is terrifying. It's just like the fear of that. Like, why is it human shaped? Why does it swim so fast? Like, it is all of the questions that get formed. It's that feeling where you know something's following you, turn around, there's nothing there. See, it's like there are cognitive things. There are things that happen in your mind that were clearly built up by human instinct for a very long time, right? Like, that's where I think real terror, like, to me, there's two things that you can make real good terror from. One is well, three really. The fear of the unknown, the fear of like what I would say is the power gap. And then there's, like, to me, it's the fear of the dissimilar. Like, I would put it as, like, that's the Uncanny Valley, you know, stuff that's like, because the unknown is you have to enter, like, say you have to enter a room that you don't know what's in there, and you don't know what could be in there, and that's what's scary about it, right? Is the fact that it's a room with something you can't see. And that's similar to that, right? Where you think something's following you and there's nothing there. Okay. I am now... Alright. Problem solved. He can't get in here through that because he has to swim. But... That's what I would say is like the... But then the gap in power is what's also important to me. Where if you have a creature that's supposed to be scary, there has to be a massive gap between what you're capable of and what they are capable of. So if I'm looking at like those creatures, like that thing in the water, right? The reason that thing is so scary is because it is far superior to my movement in the water, right? Like that thing, that's why people are afraid of sharks. Because, oh, if a shark decides to attack you and you're in the water, well, you're just dead. And that's terrifying. But, you know, generally, if you know that sharks they don't tend to do that, you know, they attack people very rarely, if at all. So it's not a, you know, like, you know, it's like, if you could rationalize it, but that's the thing, when you're playing a video game, it's like, yeah, this is a, yeah, this is scary. Ow. Why is this filled with sand? Can I lift? You know what? I'm good. But there's fear in that gap of power, right? And I think that's why some games don't scare me. Like Eternal Darkness, like that jump scare got me because, oh yeah, fear, that's unknown and dissimilar, right? Like, oh yeah, that's a corpse. And seeing a corpse is the dissimilar where, oh yeah, this is a human, but it's not because it's dead. And also, jump scare, you know, unknown. You didn't know it was coming. Bam, gotcha. But when you're looking at something like... And Eternal Darkness, that's the reason it doesn't scare me, because there's no power gap. Because I think that, generally, if you're going to be scared of something, like, genuinely, if you're going to be afraid of something... 19. Oh. Jump scares are so cheap, in my opinion. Yeah, and they are cheap. That's why we consider them as such, you know? Like, we don't tend to consider jump scares as the height of terror, right? But when we see something like, oh yeah, like Alien. I think Alien's a great example of this. And that's why I really hope that I can get to Alien sooner than later. Because Alien is built on the foundation of the power gap. Like, that's, to me, what it's truly, like, that's what it's truly built on. Okay, so I'm guessing I have to get up there, but I'm not sure how. Should probably go down then. And what I mean by that is that the alien is, in every instance where you've seen the alien in its best form, like the alien, the xenomorph, really. It's a cheesy scare tactic that's portrayed so much as scary movies just ruin the experience. Yeah, exactly. I think a good jump scare is if you can construct a good jump scare, it's always well deserved. There's a movie that I can think of that has an example of a good jump scare. No, I remember. It's my favorite horror movie. Hellraiser. Hellraiser has, and it's considered a jump scare by the definition of jump scare, right? The jump scare in that movie is so good that it's warranted. It is like, it's necessary for it to exist because it's so well done. Because what it is that, because jump scares are defined as, it's something that's just, oh, out of the nowhere, you know, like a loud noise, you know, fear in the blood. But in Hellraiser, there's this one jump scare where the movie is, I was leaning towards the demon face and the guy in Insidious, if you're familiar with that. That one's also a good one. That's a fantastic other example. I think both do the job right. Where you have this thing that's part of the plot and also ramps the tension in the movie. Instead of it just being a cheap scare factor, it's legitimately scary because, yeah, this is something that's happening and it's scary. Like in Hellraiser, when, I forget the main girl's name, but when she's hiding from her, I'm not going to say who it is, but she's hiding from someone. Because if you want to watch the movie, I don't want to spoil it. She's hiding from someone, and the movie goes silent. And then she knocks something over, and that freaked me out harder than anything else. It was just like, oh, hey, Drifter, how's it going today? Because that was general dialogue and bad demon face by the guy with cheap sounds. Yeah, see, and that's what I mean when it's like, if you're going to make a good jump scare, it has to be well constructed, thought out, and powerful. You know what I mean? And I think but to me, you can build better horror through tension. But a lot of people I think jump scares are necessary to me, I think that jump scare heavy movies are necessary for people who aren't good with horror. What movie are we talking about? Both Insidious and the first Hellraiser. Not the remake, because the reboot is kind of meh. But I think that good horror comes from tension. Like, I think that if you're going to make a good horror... Okay, wait. I need something else. I'm missing something. I am missing something, but I don't know what yet. What am I missing? Okay, yeah, I'm missing something. I'll go back up to the middle floor. Didn't watch either. That's fair. See, I think that jump scare heavy movies, and like, to me, slasher movies are, you know, I don't think slasher movies are scary unless you're, well, because they do jump scares mostly, right? Like, Halloween is a great example of it, where, and I'm not gonna say Halloween's bad. This is not me saying good, bad, whatever. It's just examples. I think you need movies that are jump scare heavy for the people who are actually worse with horror. Because to me, people who are worse with horror are better off when they have this constant swapping between tension and release, but it doesn't go very high, right? Because when you have so many jump scares, you get desensitized to it after a while, right? So, like, say you're watching, I don't know, like, Halloween. See, this was a terrible idea to watch at 2 a.m. on a Saturday with movie theater sound quality. Oh, I would not survive. I would be dead. That would scare me too much. I would be like, oh. Oh, I need enough people to be on here. How do I... What? Okay, so this is flipped down. Interesting. I don't think I understand. My god, I was ruined. But I think that... But, you know, like, I think that... Because if you're not good with horror... I remember the most disappointing movie I watched, The Happening by M. Night Shyamalan. I feel like M. Night Shyamalan makes either the best horror movies or the absolute worst. I don't know which way it goes. Like, either the best... He either makes some of the best things in the world or the worst. He does not... Because, like, certain movies he's made are just, like... not good, and then other times he makes absolute bangers, and it's just I wish all the best for him to be able to get more consistent. It's so bizarre. Okay, I'm definitely not fully grasping what I'm supposed to do here, but I need to figure it out. Avatar the live action movie? Yeah, exactly. I also watched Split and Glass. Split and then the movie Glass. I watched both of them because those were really fun. And Split was a fantastic movie. That's a great one. Can I just push this off? No, I cannot. I see. I actually like those. See, I really like those. But the live action Avatar movie was one of those ones where it's like, yeah, that is a big ouch. But that's the thing. He has movies like Split, and then he has movies like the Avatar live action movie. He doesn't have an in-between, you know? It's like either they're masterpieces and are considered parts of like cinematic history, or they're considered some of the worst bombs known to man. And there's no in-between. Can I jump? Uh-oh. I kind of recognized that I was dead the moment I jumped, but all right, what am I looking at? What am I truly doing here? What am I doing here? So I'm not strong enough to push anything. On the way you know what's really funny? My brain first read it as a hang, like a hang. Q, you died. They even couldn't even say the MC's name right. Yeah, it's supposed to be Ang, like, you know, A-A-N-G, Ang, not Ong. Can you guys help me out here a little bit? No? Okay. At this point, I feel like I need to make some sort of like death counter. I feel like I need to remember how many I died. I think I've died at this point 10 times. I like to say 10. I don't know if that's accurate, but it feels right. Let's try going to the bottom then. Maybe I should just try going all the way across and see what happens. Maybe that'll help? I'm uncertain. I like playing these games blind so that I don't have the solutions for puzzles in mind. Because I feel like that's more fun. I don't like knowing things ahead of time. The only time I did recently was... I know that I'm gonna have to look it up again anyway, but... I know in Eternal Darkness, the spot I'm stuck at, I legitimately forgot where I was supposed to go, so I might have to look that up again. Because that is definitely something I do not know what I'm doing. But yeah, I think good horror though. If you guys, it's like if anybody ever wants to consider what good horror is, I feel like they need to know that you cannot just throw jump scares at somebody, because just jump scares isn't fun. Oh, it just goes back up. What if I do this? I know there's a ladder here, but hello, gentlemen. I am child. Oh, geez. Why do I have to go down here? I think I have to go down here. I hope I have to go down here. It'd really suck if I went down here for no reason. Oh, no. I also question his use of Indian people for the Fire Nation for an obvious Chinese influence theme race. Yeah, I kind of get why. I like more as I think it was come from like, you know, he wanted to make, I think he wanted to do something specific with that, but I can kind of see what he was going for, but it was still like, sort of. Like, I get it, but it didn't quite work. Ooh. But back to the horror aspect of it, though, I think that I think people who are less experienced with horror are actually the worst people to put in front of movies where it's dread, where you have tension constantly building up in the movie, and when it finally releases, it's way too much for them to handle, you know? Like, I feel like that's something that I find to be evident and true. Yeah. Come with me, gentlemen. We go. We ride. I now have a gang. Look at these dudes. Up we go. Right. Thankfully these guys aren't so stupid that they're gonna like run off the ledge or something, but I appreciate that we were given a helmet. Now the child will be a little bit safer. It's, you know what's bizarre to me? How many times this game has turned into basically a form of... It has turned into a form of Pikmin one way or the other. Which is interesting, if mildly confusing. Interesting. Okay, so I think I need to pull... I think I need to pull this thing down as well. I think. Unless I'm mistaken, but I'm gonna try this first. Thankfully, these guys are pretty strong, so maybe we'll be able to pull this. Not 100% sure what to do. Dude, do you remember the live-action Doom movie? The last first-person action scene was so good. I remember that, similarly, there was a scene in... There was a part in, I think there was a part in... Oh, what was it? It was, Alright, that's not working. Let's push this back, then. There was a part in that movie, I remember that scene, and then there's the thing I'm remembering right now is the part in what was it, Sega's House of I think it was the House of the Dead movie, where they actually like replicate the part in the game with the like all the first person stuff. I don't know, I appreciate it when they do weird stuff in movies. I think it's fun. That is pretty good. I need to rewatch that movie because I don't remember it very well. Yeah, I remember that. It's like there's some I wouldn't say that every single video game movie deserves to be like looked at a second time just because it's we should be re-looking at things and re-examining them, because I don't think it makes them better by retrospect to re-examine, but I do think that there is a merit to looking at what these movies did do well. And I feel like, when they hit the notes right, they were doing really well, and then it's just those weird like offbeat moments where they mess up. That's not even, and I don't even think these movies are mostly horrible, they're just average. I feel like every time I see a movie with a 50 to 60% ratio, like, oh, this is how much they got. Like, oh, it's a 60% average on whatever critic, whatever they put it on, but even then it's like, oh, it doesn't seem like it doesn't seem like the movies are even horrible. They're just kind of like, oh, they're mid. That's not even horrible. That's just, oh, they're okay. Okay, so did they land down here or did they land on the other side? Yep, they landed down here. Hey, dudes. Okay, so now we have a lot of dudes that are just shambling behind us. Okay. Oh, there's more dudes over here. Come on, dudes. We have found the cavalcade of dudes. We have found the place of plenty. There's more dudes over there. There are dudes over there. Yes, the dudes. What do we do to save them? I do need to inspect one thing really quick. Intriguing. I saw something really quick and I need to handle something. There we are. There we go. Oh, man. Okay, so there's more dudes over there, but I don't know how quite to... Wait, can I have them throw me to the thing? Maybe that's how it works. I'll have to check. I feel like this is one of those ones where I have to check things and just say, alright, throw me. Up we go. Oh, okay, not quite. Because I see the guys over there, and I see that I have to get up to that thing, but... Yeah, oh, there we go. Okay, that worked. If I just ate it then, I just get thrown. I think I see what I need to do, but I'm not sure. Oh, I almost had it. Okay. So the moment that they're about to pass the second gate, that's when it is. I see. Interesting timing on this puzzle. There we go. I'm happy that these guys are not so they don't get upset when they get thrown around like this. I'm happy that that is the case, because it would be very upsetting if I had to also earn their forgiveness. Alright, I think I need to go back downstairs because I need to go up that hole. And I think that there's someplace else I need to go as well on the upper floor. So I think now with my army assembling, I think we're getting closer to the solution. Maybe. Let's go up first. Okay, let's go this way. I think I'm getting close to having 20 dudes, but I'm uncertain. Yeet! Okay, the child has made it. Excellent. Okay. There is a guy in here, surrounded by what I could guess is... I don't know. Come on, my dude. Just gonna drag him out. I don't know how well that works, but we'll do it. All right. Down you go. Come on, my dudes. We gotta go downward now. I like that I just drag him out. Just all right. Yep. We'll just throw him down there. It's fine. He'll live. That's what I'm curious about. How are these guys built differently? They're just dudes. So why are they built so differently? What is their resilience? Why are they seemingly indifferent to pain? Also, what happened to their mind? Because they clearly don't mind, you know. How many are we missing? Okay, so this guy, we have a corpse. We can leave him here. We'll name the corpse, I guess we'll name him Jetson. Jetson's a weird name, but I think it works. So Jetson will stay there, and then we'll come back. It'll be fine. I don't know, just it's funny when you look at stuff like that and you ascribe names to things because that's the human tendency. I think humans they developed a bunch of these weird little quirks for the sake of making surviving not just tolerable but worth it in a sense. Okay, so what is meant to be done here? Because I don't think I fully grasp. No control of your own brain equal not stopping when you are in pain. See, that makes sense to me. It's kind of like zombies where... Because I remember that I learned once... I remember learning once that part of the reason why zombies are so scary is because they have no concept of pain. So, like, they don't actually have a... I need to move that, don't I? Oh, I see, I see. Okay, so they're gonna move it to be underneath me anyway. I think? No, they are not. Okay, I see. Thank you. Okay, I see. But I think because zombies, I remember the main problem is that since they're I think it's their prefrontal cortex, according to like the stereotypical form of zombie based on, I think it's based on infection zombies, not infection zombies. But either way, though, the key thing is that because zombies lack the prefrontal cortex, pain is a sense that tells the body it's in potential danger or harm, so self-preservation takes over, or self-preservation takes over and stops us. Zombies don't care about self-preservation. Right. And I think that's what also makes zombies scarier, is that because they don't have self-preservation, they also means that they can use all of their muscles to their maximum potential without pain kicking in. Because that's one of the things that stops us as humans from ripping ourselves apart whenever we use our muscles, is that our bodies have these built-in inhibitors, so you can't use your muscle to the point where it literally tears itself apart. Because the body is capable of it. We just don't do that, you know? Zombies go plus ultra. Yeah, exactly. But when you have that sort of thing happening in but it makes you wonder what happened to these guys that made this happen, you know? Oh, I see. So I need to put this on there. Oh, okay. Okay. I think I understand. Like this, maybe. But that's kind of what I think. I am curious though what that means though for these guys, right? Because I don't quite see how they're... My puzzle solving is getting stronger. Recently, I've been thinking about alternate side effects of a zombie virus. Like, how do you mean? Like, do you mean... Like, I guess I'm curious what you would mean by side effects, because I think societally you'd have a lot of side effects in terms of human rights, because how do you decide human rights for corpses? And that was something that Dead Rising kind of talked about, at least in 2, because they kind of talked about it, at least in a very jokey kind of way, but they did talk about it. And they've, in a couple of the games they mention it, where it's like, yeah, where's the line between zombie and human? How do we decide rights? How do we decide, you know, medicine stuff, and, you know, a lot of that stuff. You know, all the fun philosophical questions when you're just trying to blow stuff up. All right, gentlemen, let's go. But there's probably I think you might be talking about like medical side effects. Like when you take a pill and things are a little bit difficult for 4 hours. Maybe there could be one where instead of them becoming mindless flesh-eating monsters, maybe there's one where you assimilate into a hive mind, or one where you just go comatose. You know what's a weird thing? There is one like that. There is one in fiction that I very recently got reminded of that actually kind of does exactly that. Just not zombies. But they do get assimilated into a hive mind. So there is actually one. Technically. I think it kind of breaks the rules because it's not zombies, but the Locust in Gears of War. The Locust in Gears of War actually do that. Where new Locusts aren't necessarily born. New Locusts are actually made. And I know in Gears 4 and 5 they talk about it more, but basically, well, and it's like, but it's not, it's true in a bunch of other ones too, where... Oh. What happens if I'm out when that happens? I should not be laughing as hard as the child. The child has been obliterated. Oh man, I should not be laughing that hard at that. That is way too funny. Oh man, sorry. But back to the conversation. That child just got obliterated. Oh my god. Like, that child didn't just get, like, it wasn't just he got yeeted. He got obliterated. Like, look at that. Just annihilated. Oh, go quicker, please. It should not be that funny. I'm sorry. I think it's just because ragdoll physics. Ragdoll physics are like a key to my heart. Any game that has ragdoll physics, I immediately am just... I hope that... Oh, is the quick command working? I hope it works. I hope it's working. I know it takes a couple seconds, but I hope it's working. Alright, we'll see. We'll see. I know it's supposed to take a couple seconds, but don't know. Yeah, we'll find out. Maybe I have to do it. Maybe I have to do it. Maybe it's a moderator thing. Maybe I do it? Let's find out. Wait, did I turn it on? Wait a minute. Hang on. Now I'm actually scared. Wait, I turned it on, right? I hope please tell me I did not. Please tell me I did not have it on. Let me go check. Let me go make sure really quick. Sorry for pausing really rapidly. I'm making sure. I made that thing. It should be on. Where is it? Custom commands. Here it is. Clip. All right, clip. Yes, it's here. User level everyone. Yes, it is on. So make it 0. Save. Okay, well, fingers crossed that it actually worked. Otherwise, well, we'll find out. But the back to the zombies though, the thing that I remember distinctly about that kind of stuff was that the locusts are like very specifically described as being, I guess for lack of a better term, they're described as being zombies, like in that sort of vein, right? Where they are technically zombies just because of their nature, because they're being assimilated and they lose their autonomy, which is part of the, the fear of zombies, really. I think that's part of the fear of zombies, is that you're losing autonomy. Checking the clips, don't think it worked. Which is weird, because I don't know why. I think I did also have it so it was set to a cost, like you have to use points for it, but I don't think it's... Okay, that's not gonna work. Okay. Go 1002, 1003, 1004. Okay, good. Go. I am wondering if that's too close. Oh no, it's just fine. It's just right. Yeah, it might be. I have not tested the actual command. I just know that I got it. So I might need to test it some. That's worrying. I followed the tutorial too, and I was like, oh yeah, I'll set it this way, and I make the clip and stuff and follow the tutorial, and I'm hoping it works as intended. But wait a minute, I'm gonna die. Oh, nuts. If it didn't work at all, like I know it said that it's supposed to take a couple seconds, but if it didn't work at all, I might need to test that later. I might need to test it later and see if I can fix it. I know that there's one thing I can do to adjust it, but I know that it was something that I turned on because somebody said, oh yeah, this is... Okay, do I go now? I don't think I'm gonna make that. Ah! That's curious, actually. It is a little curious though, because now I'm thinking about it, and it's like, well, I'm wondering though why it isn't working. It's probably more important to me is why isn't it working, but I'm uncertain. Maybe. Also, this puzzle is giving me a bit of the... It's giving me the runaround. I am uncertain as to what to do, but it is. What do I do? So I don't think, because just running didn't work last time. Oh, I see. I actually have to time it. I see. I mean, I could have just let it blow me up, but that's okay. Yeah, Drifter, I'll have to check it later. Actually, I'll check it right now really quick. Really quick. I'll try to do a hot fix. I'm used to this. I've done it before with my game. Should in theory work. But, yep, okay. Thankfully, this doesn't have any audio, so I'm not too worried about it. Everything's still good? Everything's still good. Okay, why are you not working? It's set up as intended, so this should work as intended. Do I need to make a website? Do I need to make a... I have a weird feeling that that is something based on my browser. Let me check that really quick, actually. One moment. Okay, this is gonna... Okay. Make sure I didn't turn on anything on accident. Yeah. Okay. One moment. I'm gonna figure this out. What am I looking at here? Interesting. I don't know why it's not doing that. Okay. Well, that's okay. I'll have to futz around with it later. It's just something, it's probably something that I have to fix on my end, and it's just something I cannot stop. Okay. that was almost a fatal mistake. Oh, I'm dead. I just get, it's funny how quickly you get bodied by that. I see. Okay. Okay. Wondering if there's something I can do to make this work. Okay. I'm going to die, aren't I? Nope, I survived. I'm gonna die, aren't I? The music kicked in, so I figured I was in the right with that one, but man, that is scary. That is absolutely terrifying. Okay. Just stay behind it. Stay behind it. Stay behind it. Stay behind it. Okay. That's what we needed to do. Okay. Wow, that is scary to try. Okay. The loudness of that bass is wild. Go. All right, we did it. Whew. By the way, if you ever need to release the draw viewer as a Fox reward thing, can I request to be a Fox drifting around on an office chair? I will do so. I will do my best whenever I can make that. Also, yeah, I will have to fix the... So yes, I will have to fix clip command at some point. I do not know when, but I will have to at some point. What is going on in that room? But yes, that will be a thing at some point. I just need to figure out what. All right, well, the child has been deleted. I have, that's unfortunate. I am now seeing that in the background they show you that that'll happen because the rail isn't there, and they show that that will happen. Okay, go. Wait, can I just stand halfway and... Yes, I can. Okay, that's good. It's good to know because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get nuked. Come on, come on. Oh. We'll see about how to make a drifting fox, and I remember it is you said they're all librarians, so office chair it is. I feel like that's gonna be the big aesthetic part of it is when we end up with it being like a great deal of it is different foxes in different places. I am going to do my best to try that. Do all I can. Okay, go. Okay. Ooh. Go. Wah! Oh no. So I will absolutely make the redeem at some point soon. It'll probably be something that I do. It would probably be something I do if I'm gonna make time for it. It'd be like one of those things I have to do like on the week, during the week or something. Ow. I keep getting blown up by the sonic wave. Okay, go. I do know this part at least. Okay, I feel like it's the moment that it's about to go off. Okay, now I think we're good. Yeah, the music only kicks in when you're a winner. Though I am curious how it's generating that sonic wave, that it only works vertical, like horizontally. But that's curious. That's a question for later. Right now, I'm pretty sure I have to... What am I looking at here? Oh. There's constant music, though. Even if it's just, you know, droning chords, it's still music. So there's something going on here. What? That would be good, though. I am going to try to make that. I don't know if I'll make it active this week, but I'll hash out what points. The sonic boom just knocked the elevator out. Oh, please no. Lay flat to the floor, buddy. This is gonna suck. It definitely sucked. Oh, goodness. We got to get out of here. Yeah. Okay. Go. Okay. Get up. Go, child. There we go. Yeah. This kid's had a day. Yeah, this week might not be the best time for me to add like brand new things to stream. I do want to get that clip command working if I can help it, but you know what? Let me do one thing to try and fix it this time. Well, again, let me do one thing because there is one fix I can think of that would make it work. So I know that Stream Elements has an issue with one thing. There is one thing I know I can try to fix it. Hopefully we'll get something funny so we can test it. We can test it today. Let's see. This. Okay. Advanced settings. Say yes. What does this mean? I do not understand. What am I looking for? Okay, well, fingers crossed it's fixed. Well, we'll see. Either way, thank you though. At least now we have the means to test it again. There you go. Grab the thing. I don't think that's how the puzzle is meant to be solved, but I do appreciate the candor of the child for just leaping headfirst in. I see. But sometimes this week in particular is it's just not. I'm gonna have my hands full with stuff at the house, so I will be. It'll be a hard week for me to add anything new. Oh, that said, the Thursday stream is being moved for this week, just because Scorn comes out the Friday, and since I want to play Scorn, it requires me to stream on Friday rather than Thursday, because I want to make sure I play it on release day, and it'd be nice to do so. That might happen a few weeks in the next few months, because I know that I think Sonic Frontiers and the Pokemon game both come out on Fridays, which really just cramps my style when it comes to playing games in that fashion. Oh lordy, I don't want to be underwater. I don't want to be underwater. I really don't. Of all the places I want to be, this is not it. After seeing the little long-haired kids, I don't want to be there. Well, that was incorrect. Scone. Tasty treat with clotted cream and jam. Scones are pretty good. What is the point of this? What is the point? But yes, there is scorn, not scone. My enunciation seems to be causing problems because I feel like I enunciate words wrong somehow. Why are you in there, child? Hello, child. Scorn. I feel like my enunciation sometimes is just absolutely atrocious, so I do apologize. Drop down. There we go. Or because I'm curious at this point. What is the point of this? Oh! Oh, I'm a fool. I understand now. I understand now. Now you said it right. I'm just goofing. I feel like sometimes though, you know, it's like sometimes I feel like I say something and then it's like, oh, am I a buffoon? Sometimes I am, but okay. Hit. Okay. Jump. No, I messed up. Okay. I jumped for some reason. It's because I want to be directly in the center, but that's okay. Scone would be a very fun parody of that game, though. Scone would be a very fun parody, though. You know, where it's like, oh, it's Scone, but instead of it being a horror game that's really grotesque and awful to look at, it's a game about exploring the wonderful Candyland. You know, just really having a fun time. You know, just really fun, no stress, absolutely no body horror because that game has a lot of it. Just absolutely no stress. That would be what Scone is. Just the Candyland E for everyone version of Scorn. Oh no. I'm sorry, little one. I'm sorry. Oh man, the child. Poor child. He's died like a million times at this point. Actually, I think at this point it's almost a dozen. A child just ate it. I really did just have to make the child eat it. Upsy doozy. Okay. Here we go. Up we go. Okay, jump. There we go. Ooh. Okay. Oh no. Can't be as bad as Benedict Cumberbatch. She did a nature doc narration of gotta say penguin. It ends up penguing and penguins. Yeah, I remember seeing that. Okay, no, I'm gonna go up and get some air really quick. Go. What do you mean I can't go back and get air? Oh, I see. I'm getting air by being near the top. Okay, go down. Don't. No. No. I do need to work on my enunciation. Apparently I've been having some trouble lately. I don't know. I don't think I've had this many misslips in recent memory except for the last few months. Oh geez. Why? You know, it costs $0 for all that to exist. I've been having a lot of misslips and mishaps with my wording. I think it's mostly just enunciation issues, but I can't really fathom why though. Oh lord, why? I see it down there. I know where I have to go. Okay. This is gonna give me the speed I need for the dive. Okay, go. Go. That's scary as heck, man. That child is straight capable of like Olympic level swimming. I was not prepared. I was not prepared in the slightest. Oh no. I think I'm gonna die if I go. Go. He's gonna get me. He's gonna get me. No, child. That is just scary as heck, man. That is freaky. Okay, he's over there now. Swim now. Oh, geez, no. Same situation. Oh, please no. Oh, please no. Oh, please no. No, don't do it. No. Hey, Jazz, how's it going? Hey, Jess. Oh my goodness. I'm straight. This is... I'm looking at this situation. I'm just like, how do I handle this? This guy is scary. Where is he swimming from? Oh, no, wait. I was kidding. It's going well. All right. I'm doing good. I'm getting a bit clobbered right now because this child can swim. Is there a method by which I can fool the child? I fool him. Can I deceive the child? The water child, not me. But I'm doing good though. My nerves have been on edge a little bit, but that's just because this game's also intense as heck. Like, it's one thing for this game to be... This game is not like horror, is billed as horror, but it is definitely scary. And most of it's coming from the world building. It's not necessarily like horror, right? Where it's like, oh, we're gonna hit you with something like insanely grotesque. But man, this is scaring me, man. All right, how do I... Okay, how do I delete this child? I just want to delete this child. Okay, just swim. Oh god. That thing swims so fast! Swim faster, child! Go! I don't know what to do. That it's just so scary. It's like, all right, the child just swims really fast. I do not appreciate water boy. Can I just hit him with that wrench? There's a wrench right here. Can I just hit him with it? I do not want to deal with that. That is scary. All right, all right, no, real talk though. How am I supposed to deal with him? How do I... By what method? I do not understand. Okay, maybe jumping helps. Maybe jumping helped. Okay, yeah, jumping did help because he wasn't able to see me fast enough. Okay. Oh, that's not okay, brother. Oh, hey, there's the clip. What did I... Oh, wait, I have a question, Drifter. What did I do that fixed the... Okay, let me close that really quick. How come that works? Now it works. What did I... Wait, why did I press that button? Oh. I feel like I'm more confused as to... You didn't tell me what you did. See, I don't even know what I did. I just went over there, I clicked on it, hit save, and then it said, oh yeah, here you go. It's good now. Like, what? What do you mean? What do you mean it's good now? I don't even understand what you changed. Okay, what am I doing with this? Okay, maybe I have to be at the bottom of the chain. Oh my goodness. Okay, I see what I have to do. Okay, I have to lure him that way with the chain. Let him fall. Okay, I see. See, the problem is I don't know what I did differently to make it work properly. Okay, maybe I can also get an edge by jump. Okay, that was not as much of an edge as I hoped it would be. Oh no 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 yes. Oh. Okay, that is like, I feel like this kind of stuff is terrifying to me personally because of just the deep water. I can't swim very well. Like, my swimming in real life is average, right? I can swim okay, but man, I don't swim well. Oh no. Please no. Okay, I'm fine. Yeah, but Drifter, I have no idea what I did differently to that clip command. I don't know what I did. I don't know why it changed. It just said, oh yeah, I'm working now. Like, what? Well, this looks chaotic. A little bit. So far, the thing that's been scarier to me is how good this game handles tension and release. Because it has been... It's scary. It's scary not because necessarily of the imagery, but because of just how intense it gets with the chases. So it gets more scary through tension than like through just blatant fear. I feel like this will be a sharp contrast to Scorn this weekend, or this Friday, and Eternal Darkness especially on Wednesday, but... Oh, hey. Child. How many of these water children did they make? Why did they make so many? This game is really good though. It's just, I was right to choose it for October, for Spooky Month, in the fact that it is scary through its implication. I don't think it's necessarily scary as like explicitly scary. I think it's more of a, yeah, this is scary because of the tension of it all, not the, oh Lord, what am I looking at? Okay, wait. No, child! Ah! It's good at edging your horror levels. Yeah, it's like, it's not necessarily like, it's not like you're watching, the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, or you're watching The Woman in Black or anything. It's more that it is terrifying due to its implications, far more than, okay, swim down, press the button. Swim back up. Okay, we're good. Oh, jeez, that was close. Okay, so here's my plan, is to use the similar concept. This is good game design too, by the way. The fact that they taught me that I can do this, so I am putting the two together by luring Waterboy back. Come back here, child. Okay. Okay. Now that I have lured the child back, I have to go back across and swim down and press the button on my way out. Just go. Go. Press the button. Okay. Okay. Well, that's good game design though, because that they taught you how to do that in two separate parts, and then they expanded on it, and I like that. That's really good. They taught you how to do that and they showed you, so it's nice. But yeah, this game is great because it's not so scary that I can't play it, but it's scary in a different way. It's like, ugh. Oh, child! Why are you like this, child? What are you doing? Wait, what are they doing now? Wait, it hasn't ended yet. Wait, what? Let me. I have died. Child, can you? What is happening right now? I am being dragged to the actual depths. Screen's going dark. Oh, there's a light. This is freaky. What am I looking at right now? Did the child just put something on me? The heck? The child? Is this the only good water child? Oh, I say good even though he drowned me. How deep is this? Huh. Well, that's terrifying. What gets me more about this is how deep this is, because this is meters upon meters upon meters deep into the ground, and I do not know where we are. We just are in the depths of the ocean. Where am I? This isn't even an ocean. This is just water. Ugh. What is that thing? Doink. Oh man, this game is fantastic though for what it does. Oh, why am I able to breathe underwater now? What did that water child do? Someone decided to fill up the Grand Canyon with water again? That would be scary. Actually, what's concerning me more is how the heck did that one child give me the power to breathe water? How? That's terrifying. It's just the implications of this world are so scary, because what in the world happened? Why is there a dystopian like zombie world up top? Why are there water children who could breathe underwater and like to drown people? Why are the dogs so angry? What is this place, truly? The fish are nice, though. I appreciate that we have fish. If nothing else, we have fish. Also, I think it's been a day in game. 3. I wonder what number 3 means. Oh. Okay, yeah, also, this imagery is very stark. That is very pretty to look at. And haunting. And terrifying. This is the kind of thing that you have a lucid dream about, and you don't know whether or not it's a dream or a nightmare. Necessarily, you know what I mean? Like, you're not 100% sure whether or not you're dreaming or if you're having some sort of terrifying nightmare, you know? Wait a minute, is that a turbine? Ah! Oh yeah, I'm about to get shredded, aren't I? Oh no. Hauntingly beautiful, yeah. I think hauntingly beautiful is a good way to describe this. I think that's a fair one. Oh my god, that is graphic. Oh my god! That child just got shredded! Again! You know, this game can be really like really graphic when it, like without too much detail. It's actually capable of being surprisingly graphic. Just actually amazing. I'm kind of surprised that it's able to. I feel like, yeah, I'm gonna have some weird dreams. Not today. Like I said, it's probably not gonna be tonight, but it's definitely gonna be tomorrow. Like, and if it is tonight, then I'll know, because I'll be terrified. Okay, I need to hold on until the end of it. I see. This kid's arm strength, though, is kind of impressive. Terrifying, but impressive. Okay, go. Go! Go quick. Go quick, child. We need to leave. This is not a safe place for a child. Grab. Oh my god. Ah! Oh. Okay, you really had to hit me with that one, huh? Can I go up that way? Can I go up this way? Can. That's pretty cool. Where does this take me? Did they make me amphibious? That's How do you make a child amphibious? Oh, rats. I'm curious what was he stabbed with that made him amphibious? Oh. Up into space we go. I didn't even realize that was a spotlight. Oh, I see. Okay. Have the concept now. Oh, I'm dead. No, 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 no. Spare me! Ah! Just I like the tasers that they always have to drag you. You know, I am a sucker for ragdoll physics, and it is very hard for me to not laugh whenever I see something just ragdolling around. I feel like it's just too funny for me. It makes me laugh too much. Oh, please. It caught me on the edge. Ah! Inject him with algae to produce oxygen. I don't know. See, I'm curious what the science of that would be. How do you make someone amphibious? Because I know that there's that fluid you could put in that like they've made that they can dunk you in, basically. But that wouldn't be something you just have in your lungs, right? That wouldn't really be a thing you could just do. At least not willingly. That is... Spin, 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 spin. Why do I keep doing this piecewise? Why do I do this to myself? Okay. Oh, I'm dead. Run. How far does it go? Ugh. Okay, this is fine. I'll make it work, it's fine. Of the oxygen-rich fluid? Yeah, it's like, that's what I was thinking of though, right? Was stuff like that. Oh, I made it literally impossible. But I'm uncertain though, right? Because I don't know... I don't quite know what you would have to do to make the human physiology capable of surviving without... surviving in that environment, you know, like that's something that I don't really know how you would make someone survive underwater like that. Like make specific, like I think you could make somebody gills. I think gills would be reasonable in a weird way, right? Like I think gills would be more feasible. But at the same time, I think you have to be one or the other. Because I don't know how you would do amphibious. Because I think you could do, like, a human could be adapted to gills. And that I think, not really possible, but reasonable. Like, of the two, it'd be the more reasonable one, right? Okay, go. I think that's close enough. I don't know, though. Kind of worried it's not, to be honest. Let's find out. It's not. That's not great. Well, that's not ideal. Your metabolism would probably have a tank to deal with the lower oxygen intake. Yeah, probably. But it would be if you were able to you could like that's why I'm saying you could reasonably adapt one or the other, because I think that you could adapt a human body to handle lower metabolism and that sort of thing, right? Like being able to handle that sort of environment, but trying to make a human body that could switch, I don't know how you would do that, because it's the constant swapping that I think would really mess you up, because you wouldn't be adapted to one or the other in terms of environments. You would just have the ability to be in both, but the human body doesn't really built for that kind of thing. Did I have to jump in there? Probably do. Whee. Oh, well, that was accurate. All right, that one was on purpose, but also accurate's funny to me. I don't know. Maybe I'm just very silly. Hello, fish. I just wanted to see what was at the bottom. Come back up. Thank you, fish. Very kind of you. Aw. Okay, well maybe there's something at the bottom then. Red, maybe a higher red blood cell count to be more oxygen dense. That would make some sense. I think that would be a reasonable method. I think the curiosity to me would be how do I... Something over here? No. Curious. Okay. Intriguing. See, the child is capable of coming right out. You know what I mean? Like, he doesn't necessarily need any assistance. Oh, I could just go right through. Well, that's lame. That's then why is that there? Why they just have a thing of water there? Oh well. Oh, what in the goddamn? Whoa! I was too busy looking at what I was just seeing. What was that? Now, hang on a moment. What was that? The kid is just immune to depressurizing sickness? I guess so. The child is just built different, like, quite literally. But I was really concerned by the ceiling. What on earth am I looking at? So what's the objective? Okay, curious. Oh, okay then. I'm just also really confused by how is this place built? You know, just what sort of like nightmare fuel has this society developed? Press the button. What am I going for here? Is there anything over this way? That. Oh. What's down here then? Water. It is curious to me how much this place is, you know, just how weird it is. And also just the scientific, like, implications of it. Because they also have people that can be controlled by brain helmets that are paired to brain helmets. So it's like Bluetooth for your human brain. And then they also have... Yeah, see, look at this. Like, what is that? How? What is going on here? What is this place? What is that? What is this? It's a room where the water is just inverted. How did they do that? Like, like, legitimate fear as to what on earth this is. I do not understand. It scares me. Okay, I think I have to... I'm trying to figure out exactly what my goal is. I think my goal is to get the box up here. If I'm not mistaken, I think my goal is to get the box up here. So I think... Okay, now having assessed the situation, put the box here. Box. Pull the cord. Climb the ladder. Hello. I'm really curious though how some of this technology was invented though. Like obviously there's no answers, but I'm just really intrigued by it. It's also very inspiring because man, some of this stuff is just bizarre. All right, now it's up there. Now I can go up and use it to press the other button, which maybe will do something for me with the water. I'm uncertain. Definitely intrigued though. This game is definitely one of those ones that is very... I feel like people who do play it end up remembering it a lot because it's very strange. Which is probably how I'd feel if I saw this game without context, without knowing like, oh yeah, this game is kind of weird. Because I am at least appraised. I like vaguely remember, I think the end. I think I vaguely remember the ending, but even then it's been a couple years because I watched Game Grumps play it. There's like that one clip that's really stupid from that. It's really funny, but it's the one where he's talking about being an they're being sassy while being at the end. I remember the animated where they make him look like Akira, which is really funny. The Meat Boy. I'm trying to remember which one it was, but it was... Ooh. Ah, I pressed the button. Can I take this with me? No, I cannot. Reasonable. Fair. Oh, I see. I have to press the button one more time while I'm up there. I see. It's the one where it's the... I just remember the end of it, sort of. And even then, that's a very vague if. I hope this doesn't just crush me into oblivion. Oh. I broke it again. I still don't know what these things do. What? Room for reflection. Hanging up. Oh, I see. So these are like secrets. Okay, interesting. So they made... So these are secrets. And if you open them, then you get secrets, I guess. Interesting. So this is not required. But I do have this, which doesn't tell me a whole lot, but I do have it. So now what? What do I do now? I just remember there's a Game Grumps animated of the ending, and it's basically just very silly. Oh, I see. Okay, cool. We're in the box. How is this water just suspended? But it's the meatball thing. I forget what it is, but it's a big meatball. That's what I remember of it. It's just that it's the big meatball. But this is not striking any memories because this is just really weird to look at. This is scary. Now see, this is chilling. This is something that I'm like, what am I looking at? There's a door up there though. Can I open it? Can I open this? I can. Oh. Oh. Can I... What does that do? Oh, there's one on the other side too. But this game has some weird, it has, I remember it when it was first released. That was when I remember seeing more of it. But I'm happy to visit it in this fashion because I feel like this is more interesting to me. That water is... it was funny because very early on, Future Savior was here and he commented on the water, and the water physics in this game are gorgeous. I feel like after BioShock, like we had like an advancement in water physics in games, and it just... Oh, you could feel it everywhere in games now. And now it's like, now a lot of games, if you have somebody who's really skilled in graphics and graphical art, you can see it when they program that kind of thing into their games, when they make the games look really pretty like that, especially in their water. It's just, oh, beautiful. Excellent. What's back here? Box? Box. Box up there? No, box here. Let's see what we do with the box. All I remember of this game was when it was released was Pepple comparing it to Limbo. And I think that's reasonable because of... Oh, hi. How are you, sir? Ah! Why are you choking the child out? And I think that's because the developer's the same, of course, so I do remember that. Why does they have a child? I'm really curious why there's a child. The child. And I think that the comparison to Limbo is not a bad thing because they made Limbo and then this game, which I think because the two were so... I think the two are so tightly linked because of the developer. So... Why is he taking a crate of people? That seems really weird. Like, he has a crate of people. I'm really curious what... Has there been a few games from the dev sims? I actually don't recall. I'm trying to remember if there are any more. Let me look up their resume, as it were. Let me look and see. Because now I'm curious, because I don't quite recall how many other games they made. Playdead. I saw Playdead new game, and that was one of the listings. Playdead is a Danish independent game developer based in Copenhagen. Can I see the Wikipedia? I trust Wikipedia because they cite their sources. After a year of Xbox 360 exclusivity in 2010... Oh, wow, really? Limbo is an Xbox 360... I've kind of forgot that Limbo was on 360 exclusively for a while. Kind of forgot about that. Games developed. No, Drifter. They have only done Limbo and Inside. That is what they have done. And Limbo came out in 2006 the first time, and then Inside came out in 2016. And they've had many re-releases since then, but they haven't made anything since. Huh. I'm gonna check their website. Have they... Limbo and Inside. Okay, have they... Can I see the company? Independent game developer in Copenhagen, Denmark. Formed in 2006. We have made Limbo and Inside. We are a team of 50 professionals. Contact. We do read everything we receive due to extensive amount of email inquiries. We cannot guarantee we will still reply to each one. Okay, well, they don't have anything saying they're working on a third game, but I'm actually kind of surprised because I see what I need to do. Need to lower it here. Yeah, right there. Oh, I see. I think shame. I don't even know if it's necessarily a bad thing. Like, in the same way that, you know, like when other game developers don't do anything for a long time. Because I feel like with this company, it's less that, oh, it's a shame they don't do anything, but more I wonder what they are doing, because the company's still there. That's what's curious to me, is that the company is still there, and they're clearly working on something, but I can only guess what they're doing, because they don't mention anything, right? Or they don't... Okay, wait. Where do I need to put this? You put it here. You need to put it above that. Oh, whoops. Gotta check something. Ah. Wah. Sorry, needed to fix something really quick. Wah. Okay, one moment. Ugh. Wah. Had one of those I have to fix something moments really quick, so I will, one moment. I have the solution too. It's really like wah. Okay, fix. I need to fix something really quick. Fix something. Yep, there it is. I feel like the thing I've gotten the most scared of is since I've started streaming is bots, and I think it's just because of the fact that I have an irrational fear that, like, I don't know, just I get scared of, like, for everybody, like, I just don't want people to get hacked, so it's like I get scared of that. So I feel like I probably have inadvertently, like, not on purpose, but I feel like I've inadvertently banned people who are like sus. And that's not even like I mean to do that either, you know? It's like, do I ever want to mean to do something like that? No. I just get scared, you know? It's like because I'm looking at someone and I'm like, are you a real human being? And I feel like it helps when somebody sends a message in chat and I'm like, okay, good, human being. But I've had a few instances where it's like I'm watching somebody and it's like, do they just blacklist the phrase want to become famous? I feel like that would be both really funny and also it would very quickly get out of hand. I feel like the thing I would want to do is like it's the thing I tend to do now, but when I start getting moderators, like I start giving people that like ability, I feel like that'll be when I can let them like self decide whether or not somebody looks like a bot or not. Oh, hi. But it is interesting when I look at that stuff because I have to judge based on what I see, and sometimes when I'm looking at people, it's like, what am I looking at with this? You know, where I'm like, ow, I didn't mean to. Ow. That child just got narked. But it is one of those things that I recognize it is definitely a, like, I do something and then it's just on accident more than anything. But yeah, I feel like I need to go through like all the people that I have that, because there are some where I found bots and I'm like, yeah, that's a robot. What is that? And I just jumped the gun. But I feel like I should like check all of them and like, you know, like remove bans and stuff and just be like, all right, see what happens. Because it's like, I don't know, I just get spooked. All right, what am I doing? Also, how do you work in a place like this? Ooh. Well, that's terrifying. Oh god, they're all following me. I'd rather all those guys don't. That's creepy. Wait, are you gonna kill me? No, you're just here. Okay. Well, that's nice. At least I have friends. Yeah, it is one of those though that I think it's because of all the people telling me to be cautious about it. You know what I mean? Where it's like, oh, I got told, oh yeah, make sure if you know if you feel if you're worried, it's like, it's not at all how that works. But okay, this isn't working. What are you guys doing? But it's kind of like other irrational fears, right? Where you get worried about something because of a perception you have of the current state. Whether or not you're right is one thing, but... Oh, I see. I need to... Is that a leg moving on its own? That's weird. That's kind of scary. But it's much more because fear is also born from a lack of the ability to see, in a sense. Because some of it comes from your perception of the world and what you can understand. So sometimes you have to open your mind to things to be able to see things better. Okay, let's see. Throw me to the water. Thank you. I wonder what has predisposed this kid to also being capable of, I guess, controlling these people. Because he's also controlling all these people, and he's able to... They follow him without question. What is... Okay, hit the door. Thank you for catching my fall. Let's go, guys. Hello. All the construction workers and janitors are just joining me at my crusade. All right, cool. Well, we have formed a pit. We have formed a revolution. We have 20 people. This is great. Ah. Ow. I was kind of expecting that drop to be non-lethal, but... Uh-oh, wait a minute. I made the same mistake! Ow. Adam. We are the workers' union. Yeah, seriously. Grab. Okay, I need to just land. I need to land in the middle, I guess. Okay. Ow. Maybe I need them to go first. I'm not fully grasping the concept, I guess. Go first. Go. Go. Ah! You absolute fools. Can you guys please form your union below me, because I do not have your ankles. Yee. This isn't gonna work. What am I feel like I'm not fully grasping what to do, but maybe I should knock him over. Go. No! What's America, dude? Ugh. I keep falling. I do not believe I fully grasp the concept. Oh, wait. No, I'm an idiot. I'm a fool. I know what I can do. I don't know why I didn't remember this, that they can yeet me this way. Oh. Now they go that way. Let me make sure. What am I looking at? The hyper machine, I see. Firmly grasp it. Firmly grasp the mechanics you have been taught. What time is it? It says it's almost 2. I wonder if that's AM or PM. Probably AM. I think it's PM here, but I don't know. I earnestly have no idea. Ugh. Well, that works out. This game is great. I feel like anytime this game I lack the knowledge of what to do, it comes down to me just not like understanding a key important like mechanic. Now what do I do? It's definitely I have to firmly grasp the mechanics I have been taught. All right, now. Ah, okay. Now because they're all here with me, now we can go in the elevator together. Okay, I see. Okay, that makes sense. Sometimes it's that long form puzzle solving that sometimes causes my brain to wait. Oh, whoops, we have to go back. Thank you. It's that long form puzzle solving that can sometimes throw me off, where you have more than 3 steps and it just... You kind of just have to keep rolling with it. I do like that there's musical cues anytime that you get close to the solution. I feel like that really helps. Oh. The workers' revolution now rapidly approaches the Amazon headquarters. I feel like that's that may be a joke in poor taste, but I do appreciate. I think it's funny. All right, up we go. Eat. Oh, I can't bring the workers' union with me. How am I? What am I? The union rep? About to get about to get shot by Bezos. That is not how this works. We're in an office. Hey, it's number 4. Wonder what that means. The switch. And a telephone. What am I going towards? What am I truly approaching? Because I've been running this whole way for seemingly no reason. Okay, that's concerning. As a former Amazon employee, I support this move. I am grateful to say that. Oh, hi. What are you doing here, sir? What are you doing? Oh, he just ran right by me? Really? I don't know what they're all looking at, but am I allowed to look, or is that gonna be a bad no-no? Okay, I'm gonna leave now. I don't know why. I don't know exactly what's happening, but it scares me, to be honest. What are they all staring at? I can't. The weirdest thing to me is you can't see what they're looking at, so it's just fear. Okay. I am very scared what lies at the end of the road here, but I'm also extremely curious. Let me in. I want to see. I want to see the thing that everyone's staring at. Let me see. What in the what? I can barely grasp what they're... This is 3-act structure, right? Where it's like, all right, there is a thing. They're all staring at it. None of us know what it is. Act 2, I want to see what the thing is. Act 3, I have seen the thing and I am actually scared of it. I am visibly and tangibly manifesting my fear. Yep. Down we go. Oh. I do like that it doesn't just put you on the right side right away. Sometimes you just lift from the pole. It's like pushing on a pole door. Just, yep, I am trying my best here. Oh, geez. Am I supposed to trust that jump? Ow. Interesting. Interesting. I'm really curious now what's in this ball. What is in the ball? Allow me to inspect. What am I looking for? Platform that way. Ladder. I see. Ladder. Very good. Is this what Amazon looks like on the inside? Because I can see now why people would be scared of it. Like, look at this. It's like if the Death Star had a Bioshock baby. Like, that's terrifying. Hey, water. Jumping inside. Whee. This feels like something I should not be pulling. Also, do you know how hard it is to pull something like that underwater? It is extremely hard to get any leverage when you're underwater. Because your muscles, it's just so much harder to pull things. What have I done? What have I done? What truly have I done? Okay, well, I broke it. I don't know what that means, but I did break it. Oh. Okay, that's oh, it's weirdly quiet now. Oh, that's what the lounge looks like. Um. What? What the heck? See, now actively thinking about it, how scary it'd be if the lounge looked like that. Ugh. I'd be terrified of that. You kidding me? Ah! What? My clothes! They stole my clothes! My shirt! You there, childy locks. Hey, you. Check this out. I'm naked now. What the heck? Which one do I pull first? I press X again? Okay, no. What is happening now? Oh! Well, that's terrifying. You know, I feel like this is the part I was expecting, and I'm still terrified by it. There's no sound. There's no audio. Besides the occasional, like, little bubble. Ah! Ah, I've been swallowed by the ball. I see. And it is now, we have now become Akira. Well and truly. Firmly grasp it. What the heck? The meatball. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. You know that scene in Akira? You know which one I'm talking about. That's what this gives me vibes of. No wonder they took as inspiration for this for the dang Oh my goodness, I can just rip the doors off the hinges. Break through things. What scares me is how many limbs it has. Like, that is an inordinate amount of limbs for what it is. Hello? Who wishes to join? Join the meatball. Did they just enter it when I move? Can I just roll them over? You kind of can. Interesting. That still amazes the physics of the meatball. Yeah, it is like, it's amazing how well it holds together despite being an absolute mess of limbs. Lift us, my children! It's just so weird looking too. It's just like, oh. Look at the ball. I can only wager how scary this would be. Like, it physically has this tangible, like... It's the fact of how, like, freaky it is, right? Because it's just a mess of limbs and skin. And yet, apparently, like, from what I understand about the physicality of this meatball, is that it is quite literally every person is still there. At least in the respect that they're still physically able to understand their space. So there are people inside the ball who are controlling it from the inside by just shifting around. Which is arguably much scarier. Like a really fucked up Pikmin game. Yeah, pretty much. I would say that is reasonable and fair. I like how all the scientists are just watching the meatball go. Like, they just don't even know what to do about it. It's just like, oh yeah, that's a meatball. What do we do about it? It is just existing. Ah! I think I just ran somebody over. I did. I ran a few people over. That is just messed up. It's just... That and the fact that it goes straight through walls. That's what's really freaky about it. Oh, that man is dead. Oh, they just observe and take notes like any good scientist. That guy observed and took notes on what I just did to him. My goodness. I just straight up turned that man into dust. Oh, his arm is still moving. Okay. That's kind of gross. All right, into the water we go. Wash away our sins. The meatball knows our sins. Just... There's real fear in this, though. I feel like this is just... There's something really disturbing about the fact that we have become a You know what? This is another example of zombies that become a collective. Because I feel like this counts in some really messed up way. I feel like this counts. Hi, dogs. Oh, dogs. The dogs don't even know what to do. They're just trying their best. I wonder what the dogs would make of this, though, because this is like... This is fear. Can I just, like, mitosis and leave a piece of myself here? I've become one with the meatball. What does this mean? I don't know. Well, and truly, I am uncertain. Alright, so if I get off at any point, it turns off. There's that guy up on the... There's a guy on the walkway, and he's just... Man. Go up. Man, alright. Oh, wait, you know what? I probably just need the wood thing. You know what? Hang on. I just need the wood thing. Let me go grab it. I don't know why I'm trying to brute force this either. It doesn't really help me. Alright. Bring it along. Me on. Oh, that is quite something. Yeah, we've become the meatball, otherwise known as, I'm gonna call it, Eureka. Alright, down we go. We lost some legs, but that's okay. That's fine. We have more. We have many more. What do I do about this? Just hit it harder. That's not what we need to do. Akira Kaneda! Yeah, that's what I was thinking about, was just the Kaneda. I like that the guy is just like, please let me out. I just want to leave. I feel like this level of body horror is too eponymous with Akira to be coincidental, because I feel like this is what everybody's first thought was, you know? Oh, well, I guess we're going in here then. Oh, dude, the fact that it's able to fit in there. The fact that it fit in there is just what's... That is freaky. It's like, ugh. It's like it's scary, or the thing. I think the thing would also be a fair one. I feel like that would also be fair. I don't know what this box is, but I need it. Alright. Yeet. Ah, I see. Do it again. Very good. Both are acceptable answers to me. I think both would be good. I have this box, though. It's the physics of the ball. Like, how... That is such a weird, like, movement. Just, it's weird. It's... This is where it turns into the grotesque, right? Where you have something grotesque and terrifying through virtue of us trying to understand it as humans. Like, imagine... This is like if you took 30 people and you dump them into a... and you just turn them into a flesh ball. What? Oh, I see. I have to throw it over it. I see. It's just so weird, because if you imagine, like, 30 consciousnesses at the same time trying to problem solve in this manner, and they just had to deal with things this way, it would just be terrifying to look at, right? Because this is really like 30 plus people trying to solve problems as a ball, which I imagine at some point is going to be a Mr. Beast challenge. I'm not sure how. I don't know why, but I have a weird feeling he's gonna do that at some point. He's gonna like put them all in like a big rubber ball thing and just watch them and see, like, just make them all have to do challenges while directing each other in this ball shape. It's like the worst high school group project. That if you had to form a blob with your 30 most trusted high school acquaintances, would you be capable of tearing down the totalitarian regime? That's got to be one of the weirdest sentences I've thought about saying in a while. How do I... Ball extendo. Dang it. The ball is just trying its best. Alright, what am I doing here? Roll. Enter Droidica mode. I feel like if you were living in this world and you saw this, I don't know, would you be scared of it, or would it just be like, oh, you work at this company, so this is just Tuesday? Like, oh yeah, we created a meatball on Tuesday. It's scary your first time, but the second or third, maybe it's okay. Well, this is terrifying. This is far more... I feel like this taps more into the loss of, like, consciousness. You know what I mean? Like, the fear would be much more in the days since last... Since it go from 5 back to 0. Yeah, exactly. Just... I feel like with this, though, the fear of... With the ball... I feel like the other fear would be if you were one of the people who ended up accidentally either getting crushed by it or sucked into it. Because I feel like if you're like one of the people working here, you'd be terrified of being put inside of it. Because like, oh, did you question company orders? Well, too bad. Time to get turned into the ball. Why are they trying? Wait, are they trying to help me? Here. Why are they trying to help the ball? Are these people trying to save the ball? What the? Why did it not? It didn't work. Hey, your door is stupid. Fix it. I'm really curious. Why are they assisting the ball? Why do they assist the ball? It's concerns with the ball. It's very funny to say it like that. No! Oh, I did it. Whoa. Give me the thing. I wish for the thing. Give. Ah! Ah, they have placed the ball in the water. I see. That's terrifying. We have placed the ball in the water. To seal it away. It will not work. For the ball is angry. The ball is angry with its place in this world. Does not wish for this. The ball does not wish to be in here. Imagine if the company constantly offers all expense paid vacations to their employees based on reviews, but it were all just testifying optimal test subjects to add to the beast. To the ball. Yeah, if that was the method, they were just like, oh, we need to find these people of these types. So we need to give them, we need to figure out what to do and just give them, just force them into the ball. And yeah, it's an all expense paid vacation, but you get your brain sucked out and you absolutely get destroyed. Like 100%. Can I go through here? I can leave. The ball has escaped once more. I leave. I wish to exit this mortal coil. See, would it be really good reviews or really bad reviews in the company? Because I feel like they would do it to like middling ones where it's like, oh, you're in the middle? Hey, you earned this because you made an improvement. And then they just send them off. And it's like the really bad ones, it's like, well, these guys aren't... They would not so easily fall for it because they're not trying very hard anyway. And they don't want to get rid of their A grade guys because they don't want to like clear out the people who are good at their job. It is a curious question though. How do you recruit people to become ball? Because this ball was under stasis when I came in there. So what? Ah. But I can only guess though why did they have the ball in stasis in the first place? Why? I feel like I remember this part. Yeah, I kind of do. And I did it. What the heck? Just ball. A lump of flesh now sits on the coast, and now the sun rises, greeting its new sun. And I can't do anything, so I'm guessing that this is where the ball will live. What the heck? All right, the thing is, trying to take this apart on a story writing level, it is just so hard to understand, right? Like, trying to grasp the meaning of it. Like, trying to infer meaning, you know what I mean? Trying to infer meaning is so hard. Because just looking at this, like, look at this. Look at this ball. See, credits. Like, what does it mean? Just trying to figure that out, you know? Just taking what you've seen in the last 3 hours and parsing it together as something, right? Like, what does this mean? Does it have meaning? Does it need to have meaning? I don't know. I'm tempted to look up if the developers have said anything on their perspective, because I have my ideas, because I do have ideas as to what is this game trying to say? What is it trying to do? And trying to understand that is odd, you know, like trying to understand what this game means, and trying to understand no meaning it needed. See, that's it. The ball personification of my D&D party's adventure, stumbling to the next encounters. No meaning needed. See, that's exactly it. Oh, it is also Unity engine. I feel like every time I see a game in the Unity engine, again, the fact that every time I see one in the Unity engine, it always looks different and plays different. I'm just always amazed at how different it always is. Like, I've never seen the 2 games in the Unity engine that are close to the same, unless they're like bottom of the bin ones, you know? But what I'm curious about though is, what did they intend to mean? You know what I mean? Oh yeah, it also got Game of the Year it came out, didn't it? Yeah, there's a lot of theories. There's a lot of theories about this. Good ending and confirmed. I feel like this is the good ending, though. Yeah, there is a lot of theories. Like, reading through it really quickly, there are a lot of theories about what this means, but... yeah, there are a lot of theories about it. Like, there are just many theories about what this all means. There is also apparently an alternative ending, which I wasn't aware of. Apparently, if you deactivated all of those orb things, then you would have gotten a different ending. But yeah. So, but there is a... as described, so... one of the theories that they describe mentions that the huddle, they refer to it as the huddle, like the ball as the huddle, and they describe that the huddle is pulls the boy to it to release it, and the alternate ending, you pull the plug on the huddle and it kills it. Some people refer to it's like the act of unplugging the computers to release the huddle's control on the boy, and they're making experiments with the huddle so it can control minds very far away to free itself. So the idea is that the huddle is trying to escape. Interestingly, so there's an interesting theory about the alternate ending where you pull the plug on the huddle. The idea is that the boy is being controlled by a renegade force represented by the player. The act of pulling the plug in the final area is similar to the concept in the Matrix. This guy explains that the location of the alternate ending is only known to the player with knowledge of the main ending and not to the huddle or the scientists. With knowledge of the game's true ending, achieving the alternate ending is to reach a conclusion of the game that ostensibly puts an end to everything. So, curious though that's what. But to me, it's like, what does this game truly mean? And I'm like, I don't know. I feel like it has a lot of meanings based on what you look at, such as what do people do when the world falls apart? What, you know, in this world itself, did it fall apart, or is this just how it's been? And what is the huddle? What is that thing? Why does it have this ability to suck people in and like use their agency? Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. It's fascinating to experience, and interesting to look at. All right, so I do have an idea for a game to play because we are, you know, kind of at the end of this game, and I don't think I can play all the way through the alternate ending right now. So, where is it? There it is. Let me put this up really quick because I want to make this next game a surprise. Okay. Also because I feel like it'd be really funny to... So let me... Alright, it's hovering over the game. Let me change the category. So it'll be... Oh yeah. Now we're going somewhere. I'm gonna change the title as well. Go. Done. Good. Pressing the button. The only logical next game I've experienced the huddle will be Super Monkey Ball. Not exactly. Another game made in the Unity engine though, which is really funny now that I think about it. Again, showing just the sheer power of the Unity engine, I guess. I also need to turn it down a little bit because, man, it is loud on your guys' end. Oh, oh. Welcome to Prodeus. I've been playing this game a little bit off stream. I'm not gonna lie. This game is good. This game is very good. Let me adjust audio. There we go. Yeah, now it's about where I want it to be, I think. So, for anybody who hasn't seen Prodeus, imagine the original Doom, but we've turned up the violence to 11. And then also, oh, we'll just, continue. Yes. Whoop. Just imagine Doom if it had the modern speed and controls of the modern day. All right. How do I... Ooh. Alrighty. I will say, getting to play this on stream, I've been looking forward to this because I love this game. I've been playing it already some off stream, and I love this game. Oh, oh man, I love this game. You're gonna die now. This game is like, now we're on the opposite side whereas with the boy we had no power, we have all the power now. I wish if I could swap to my Switch really quick though, that would be really funny to go play Monkey Ball after playing as the huddle. Just playing Monkey Ball would be really funny. But I also want an excuse to play Proteus, so. Ow. Nerd. I did want an excuse to play this game though. I really like this game. It's fun. Oh, I just like how violent this is. It's so absurd how violent this is. This guy's trying to make half-court shots with fireballs. I will say my aim is atrocious, so I do apologize. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. But I love this game. This game is a beaut. Like, aesthetically amazing. Gameplay feels fantastic. Oh. Not to mention the fact that, just look how, like, there's an absurdity to violence, right? Where once your violence gets to absurd, like, it goes from being scary to just being awesome, right? Like, this is awesome scary. Like, it's like Mortal Kombat, where it's just, oh yeah, just look how ridiculous we can make this body explode. I do know where that is, though. Yep. There we go. Yeah, free armor. Yep. Remember this. Yeah. Well, I missed that jump. That's fine. Don't worry, no one saw anything. Ooh. Also, this game is 4-player co-op, and I've been playing it with my friends, and we have a blast playing this game, because this game is just amazing. It's just so good. I don't have the shotgun yet, but it's so good. That the gun's just the power. Sorry, I'm back. I think you have food poisoning, you think? Oh no. I hope that's not the case. I hope it's just some bad food. Did you have something? Well, wait, you said you were near the beach. Did you have seafood? I feel like places that do seafood are the worst when it comes to like vetting their food, you know? Huh, where am I? We did finish inside. We became a giant meatball and we broke free from the society. And now we're doing this. Oh. Big gun. I had flounder. Yeah, I don't trust flounder. Well, first off, I don't trust flounder by default. That's just me, but yeah, no, that seafood. I feel like seafood places are sometimes like they are the worst when it comes to checking their food for that kind of stuff. Get a sports drink, something non-carbonated. The isotonic salts will rehydrate you faster than drinking just water. Drifter, can I just say I don't eat seafood a whole lot anyhow. Yeah, I also, well, and that might also be part of it. It might not be food poisoning, then it might be your body's not used to processing it. I know that's how I get whenever I eat any sort of like fish. I eat shrimp a fair bit. I eat it like every Sunday basically, but when it comes to like fish, like actual fish, yeah, no, I am much the same way. So like I don't process it the same way. Same with like really, really greasy foods. But yeah, follow Drifter's advice, because Drifter's wide and approximate knowledge of everything is impressive. And I trust it, and I trust his judgment. But yeah, that kind of stuff sucks though. The worst thing with stuff like that is like it's a stomach pain and you just have to live with it. You know, there's nothing you can do but suffer, and it's just like, man, this sucks. Got the secret. Did it. What's up, dog? Oh man, that's great. But yeah, I definitely my sympathies are with you, because man, I know how that feels and it sucks. I feel like this game is really scaring me though, because it's tempting me out of streamer mode, you know, where my brain is, yeah, I have it handled, I think, but I still feel pretty rough. Yeah, it sucks. Like, it's one of those things where, like, even when you know what's going on, it still sucks. Like, it still is the worst, because you know how it's gonna feel. It's like, man, oh, hello. This game tempts me to just let, it's like the difference between ODaM and when I was in the army, we used to bring packets of Pocari Sweat, and I used to drink powder packed rehydrators on our route marches. Interesting. Pocari Sweat. Interesting. Just like every time, Drifter, it's just like, again, the best word I can describe you with is fascinating, because that is just such a, like, that's such a piece of knowledge. I just, like, yeah, and it's like, it's weird because I know that the writer in me is like, oh yeah, like all people's expertise and like their knowledge is explained through their history, and that's part of writing. That's stuff I think about a lot when it comes to writing characters, and it's something I really appreciate when you see it when I'm like watching a show or like reading something. And that's the kind of thing that, like, yeah, of course somebody would know that because of like this experience. It's just, but it's just so, it's fascinating. It's just so cool. I don't know. I know it's like it would definitely be like one of those things where, yeah, this is normal for you, but like for me it's like, this is fascinating to just see someone who knows this kind of stuff just off the cuff. Like, to me it's cool because it's like, oh yeah, you're like, a wide expanse of knowledge is amazing. Oh yeah, that's right, the twin guns, or as I like to call it, the Blegagek. Yo, check this out. All right, let's go. I'm gonna do this quick now. But yeah, it's rough. I hope that you feel better soon, though, sweetie. Ah! Guy with a gun. Blegek. I love the just. Ooh. It's like an auto grinder. Oh my goodness. And I will say that I greatly appreciate the fact that you still would tune into stream even though you're feeling sick. I'm grateful that of all the wackos to listen to today, I am up there. That makes me happy. It does. It fills me with joy that you're here. Ah! There are a lot of dudes here. Please perish. Yeah. Ah! Probably get rid of that thing first. Whew. As a nurse yourself, do you have any tips to combat what you're experiencing? Well, I could do this and rest at the same time. I tried playing something, I had to get up every 2 minutes, so I gave up on that. That makes sense. Actually, yeah, that is a fair point. Do you, like, so for people who get food poisoning, do you have any tips? Because now I'm curious though, because I think I've only gotten I think I've gotten food poisoning like maybe a couple times. I know I got it once while I was at college, and that sucked. Because college food can sometimes be kind of sad, even when it's made at a place that's really good. Sometimes it just happens, you know. Sometimes just things happen. I basically have I like how this gun works on the logic that it has 2 sets of ammo. Like, it's like a camelback for ammunition, right? Where there's just a backpack on my back that both guns feed from, for some reason. All right, I'm gonna run around and grab the pickups really quick before I get started. What's next? What's up, dog? Oh my goodness, just deleted. No demon will live. But yeah, I feel like it's interesting when what you learn from various sources. It's why my knowledge base has never gotten really stale, because I happen to learn a lot of weird things from a lot of different places. Ooh, shot me. Oh, you want to level up, brother? Excellent. Oh man, this game is great. It's weird because a lot of my knowledge is more instinctual at this point, where I need to reread up on some things, because I need to reread some of my notes from college, because there's a lot of history I wrote down that I really should keep. Man, I love that this game does ray casting, the like projections. Oh, so good. Okay, let's get out the dual guns again. I have the ammo for it. Maybe. Whee. Grab the Nexus point. Whew. I do think that when you look at, I think when you look at games like this, just it's interesting to see how good it looks in action. Because I think seeing stills of games is one thing, but when you see it, when you get to have it in action and feel it, is way better than you expect. Because I feel like seeing this, you'd be like, oh, it's a game from like the early 2000s. Like, nope, came out this year. Boom. Oh yeah, free stuff. Hello, sir. Thanks for the gun. And the red key. Basically the same thing you recommend. Trying to keep down food and electrolytes. Plus, I have horrible reflexes trying to combat the acid as well. Man, I feel like, you know, knock on wood, of course. I'm grateful that I was blessed with a body that generally can handle things. Like, I've only recently started getting what I think is heartburn, but even then it's only an extreme, under, like, pretty extreme duress, honestly. Compared to, like, what... And I would say extreme duress is in, like, eating something that I'm really not supposed to be eating, like ghost pepper stuff. But that's because I also force my body to do things because, for some reason, I still believe, despite being, like... Despite very well understanding that my body can't do anything, like, and it can't do everything, rather. But even though I know that, I still sometimes tell myself, you know, mind speaks, body obeys. And I still believe that my body will just, you know, do what I ask of it. Even if, like, that's not really true, you know? Even if it's not true, I will still tell my body, like, yeah, you can do it, it's fine. Like, it'll be fine. Rate this map, it was good. Continue. Getting by. Finish 10 levels. Yeah, fingers crossed for Sweetie. Ooh. Yeah, I feel like this week I know that for like this week my anxiety is going to be up a little bit, but I know that that's just how it is. Never had reflux till after several high stress jobs and several pretty bad life experiences. Never really eat many spicy or acidic foods, but I tend to get ulcers regardless. Ah, man, that's rough. I remember that I started warming up to spicy food and then got into it like really far. Like every time I'd go to a certain place, I'd order wings, or I would, you know, like I would order, like, if I could order spicier food, I would. And it's just, now I've learned to temper it because I also cook for myself, and I like to add spiciness to things when I can. Though if I'm gonna add spice to things, I do prefer, like, I prefer garlic over anything. I feel like garlic is just required at this point in my cooking. My good man. Why are you guys in the ventilation shaft? Oh. Oh, geez, hi. I forgot about these guys. I've fought these guys before, and they still freak me out. Ah! Maybe it's because I haven't fought them by myself yet. Oh, man. But spicy food has kind of become... It's become something I really like, but I do not require everything to be spicy. I'm not one of those people who can throw red hot onto everything, you know? Because I do know some people like that, and I can't imagine that. Red hot... First off, red hot is just water sometimes. Like, sometimes if you get red hot and you just use it, it is like half water and half sauce. That is not enough for me, you know? It's like, man... If you're gonna use hot sauce, use Cholula, you know, just use that. Recipe, add garlic to taste. Me. Oh, does the planet have garlic for this? Oh, and it's like, and I think I've tempered my usage of a lot of spices just because I've started also, like, baking and stuff. Like, I make, when I make pie, I actually make the pie crust by hand. Like, I make it from scratch. And because I've learned that kind of thing, my brain just goes, yeah, just, you know, be moderate when you add things by, you know, from like an eye view. Because I have to do the Crisco is one of those ones where you just kind of have to hope that you got close enough to two-thirds a cup of like vegetable shortening and stuff. You kind of just have to hope that you get close enough that you don't like end up inadvertently messing it up. Which usually, you know, if you get close to two-thirds of a cup, you're fine, but it's still like, still enough to make you, you know, double check. You know the fire noodles everyone on YouTube makes videos of? They actually sell their sauce in bottles too. I use that from time to time. I have never seen fire noodles. What are fire noodles? I wish to inspect. I actually haven't seen this. How did have I missed a trend? Well, it makes sense. I mean, I basically live in a cave on a mountain in the middle of nowhere. I guess it would make sense for me to miss trends. You know, when I describe that, that is actually like almost like literally what I do. I live on a mountain in a cave. Oh, hey, stuff over there. Ooh, free stuff. Mine. I wonder what this does. I haven't actually bought anything with this, so I don't know what it really does. Ow. 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 At least I had the health for it. But I actually do basically live like on a mountain in the middle of nowhere. And I have no clue. I have no clue at times when the world changes. At least, well, it's slower. Though I do get a newspaper. So I guess that helps. And I have Twitter. Oh. I like that I play this game like an actual gorilla. Just I look around, I inspect, and then just brain empty, no thoughts. Just for everyone who played Borderlands 2, I'm a close second. I live in the woods. Yeah, me too. Me too. It's like woods plus I am far enough away from town where I don't see much, and then I also have like I come down once a week basically to go play Magic the Gathering at my local store. That's about all I do. And I stream, so you know I get my social time, sort of. I gave this room a paint job. My goodness. Let's see. Why? What do I do, Lord? Yellow key? But it is like it's interesting how often how often I forget that I do not see trends when they happen. Well, I do want to see these fire noodles though, so I'll have to look these up. Ow. Oh, Pinky! Oh my god, he's still trucking when losing an arm? I think it's scary. Oh, by the way, I did start watching Cyberpunk Edge Runners because I have time this week to do so. I stopped before episode 7. No spoiler for your review. Yeah, that's just pain. I'll probably stream once the fiber lines are complete on my road. We'll see. You'll have to let me know when you're streaming because I will stop in when I can. That's my goal. I want to stop in when people stream that I know because I want to be there. My ammo. Is there a person in that room? Oh, there is. More ammo. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, specifically Samyang brand, a Korean brand. I think I know what you're talking about because I remember that my roommate in college would buy these like black boxes, like these black bowls for noodles for like microwave stuff. I believe they were Korean brands, but I could be mistaken. Uh-oh. There we go. Oh, I opened the door. That's right. Oh, hello. Heh. Rockets. Rockets, you say? That's probably the one. Interesting. I'll have to make sure I take a look because I'm curious. Every time I play this game, I think of that quote from Krieg from Borderlands 2. See the numbers, taste the violence. Because I feel like that's a very apropos way of describing this game. Woo! All right, he's down. Punch him. Excellent. Oh, it's not. Oh, it's not quite the room I thought it was. Oh, never mind. Amplification chamber. Curious. So what's in the amplification chamber? That's a couple corpses. And me. This game, in sharp contrast to Inside, this game has... Actually, you know what's weird? This game has a weird similarity to Inside that I can talk about. There is no dialogue in this game, from what I've seen so far. They just drop you in, and here you go. See the numbers, taste the violence, go. Like, that... I feel like that technique is not... It's not appreciated enough for a lot of genres to just, oh yeah, drop the player in, let them figure it out, you know? And I've tried my best to follow that rule in my own game, even though it's really hard to do so in RPGs. But I wanted to try, because I feel like just dropping the player in is so much better for them. Because it's so much more fun to just, oh yeah, we're gonna drop the player in and just let them learn the world as they go. It's much more fun. And it's more enticing, because, you know, you sit there and you're like, oh, but what am I doing? Where am I? You know, it's much better. It's much more exciting. I mean, the start of this game, you literally get blown up because you're an organic and get deleted. I didn't get to show you guys that, but yeah, before that first mission starts, you get deleted by a big robot door thing because you're not a robot man. And then you get your soul put into a robot body, I think. And you're turned into a killing machine, literally, just because you accidentally opened a door that you tried to open a door you shouldn't have. And even that's tenuous. Like, I don't even know if that's right or not. I just know that that's what I saw. I got deleted for being a person. It just deleted you, and it's just like, all right, well, I don't know where I am, but I know I gotta kill everything. I'll take it. It's a more fun job than working at the grocery store. I'll tell you that much. Boom. There we go. I need to play more of this game. I don't know if it'll take a Sunday again, but it might be one of those where it'll cap off streams if I end early, you know? Because I feel like playing this game just for fun is just, oh, it's more than enough for me. Secret uncovered, and I got full health. Heck yeah. Woo. I feel like it's weird. I feel like some people might be surprised that I like the intense violence, but also I watched a lot of Deadliest Warrior growing up, and my favorite part was the weapon test, so no, the violence is fun. I enjoy. I appreciate the beauty of brutality. It's also why I started really liking metal music. Because I learned there's beauty in just letting things hurt. And besides that, how much fun is it when you just get to have gratuitous violence? I think it's because I have a very clear understanding. I like the limited animations of your characters as well as the enemies. I love that they also it's projections, so they do it with the they do it the same way that Doom used to do it, where they do it with the projections based on where you're looking. And I love that. They mix the 3D and 2D very well. I love how this game looks. How they mix the two, exceptional. Like, look at that. And they purposely made it this kind of like janky, you know, the stutter, because that's the style. That's the style of this art look, you know, like that. Just, oh, just so good. I love this game. I feel like I can deeply appreciate what this game is because of how it is. And because of the person I am. I think the other reason I'm like much better with this kind of stuff than I used to be is because I have a very clear understanding of what is and isn't real. You know, like when I was a kid, I was allowed to play pretend, and I was allowed to just, you know, imagine, just have fun, creativity-wise. And because of that, I was able to form a very clear understanding of what is pretend and what isn't. And I feel like that's why I'm like much better off than some people are when it comes to like seeing like, you know, movies or games that are kind of violent. It's like, well, I understand that it's not real, and I can separate that a little bit, you know? I can appreciate it. It's a little harder when people can't, they don't have that separation in that wall, right? Wait, is it the yeah, ah! Juggernaut, give me your gun. I want it. Give me your gun. Ow. Thank you. Yes. Oh no. Oh. I don't know where the enemy is still, but I'm gonna hit him. Ah, I used all my ammo. Okay, I need to hit that guy before he hits me. Oh man, that gun is great. It's just so, it's so good, but it feels like a game from another era, you know what I mean? Where it's just, this is so clearly a product of another age. And yet it's made with the same fluid motion and the sheer power of the modern era. I can deeply appreciate that. Also, I can absolutely appreciate, look at that, look at that. Oh. I love it when you can rev up a gun before you start shooting. Like revving up the minigun before you start. Watch this. Oh! Just like, look at that. That's awesome. Like, just whole hallway. You get a hallway just to aim down and just rip everything up. Oh my god. Oh geez, hi. I forgot there's 3. It's rule of 3. They follow the writing rules. Oh, hi. That's the exit to the level too. It's just so much fun. This is the kind of stuff that you absolutely just get lost in because you just get fun. It's so good and it's immersive. I think when like a game is immersive when it follows its own style so well, and it just lets you get sucked into the action. You know, just get to have fun with it. Fuel. What is this? Also, this map, look at this. Look how cool this is. Load out. Interesting. Okay. Am I able to buy anything or no? I see. I think I have time for one more mission. Maybe. Let's find out. There's a great deal of fun to be had with games like this where it's just, oh yeah, just I feel like it's also because by the way, I'm playing on I think the medium difficulty. I'm not playing on the hardest. I'm also not playing on the easiest. There is a mode that just lets you be like you could just go to town, right? Like they let you have the power fantasy, you know? Because they have the lower difficulties where you can just blitz the levels and just have fun. And I see the appeal in that of just having the power fantasy. I get that. I feel like if I could ever work it, I don't know how I would do it with RPG Maker, so I'm not sure I'm gonna do it yet. But if I ever figured out how to make a difficulty, like make it hard mode and normal mode in my game, I absolutely would. If it wasn't something that would take like a ton of work, I would figure it out. Hi, service gun. All right, no, actually, I always wondered how popular shooting games would feel if they had realistics made their guns jam. I'm gonna try to get sleep before attending to work tomorrow. Have fun. All right, thanks, sweetie. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you get some good sleep. And I hope that the stomach pains and everything go away. That would be what I call the muy bueno. I feel like if they did, I feel like Well, and it's weird because there are some games that toy with the idea, but not like go full sail in it. Actually, funny thing, Drifter, back to Gears of War. They actually have a thing where you have a reload minigame type thing. And if you do it right, it reloads faster and you get ammo back. It's a weird system. But if you mess it up, then your gun jams and it takes longer to reload, right? But it's like, so clearly game developers have toyed with the idea of your gun jamming, but not all the way where, yeah, your gun can just randomly jam. Which I think they should, it'd be fun. It would be good for games like Arma. Or like games where they try, the realism is the point. I haven't actually seen this level yet, so I gotta learn it. Zauza. Got him. I think that'd be fun, though. I feel like that'd be a lot of fun to try it, at least. You know what's funny, Drifter? You know how I said, oh, it'd be, how hard would it be to add a difficulty slider to my game? And you know what's funny? My brain immediately said, oh, it's easy. Just throw a just, like, all right, make a thing where, okay, make a second set of maps. Like, this is the not easy way to do it, right? The not easy way to do it is make a second set of maps where if you turned on hard mode, it sends you to basically a second version of the game where it has the hard mode enemies put in. And I'm like, well, that seems like it's really annoying. How else would you do it? And it was like, oh, well, what if you have hard mode on the start of every troop in the game, you buff the enemy's health on turn 1 so that every enemy in the game gets a health boost at the top of the game, and every turn it gets buffed back up. Like it's all, the maximum health is always maxed out. So that there's always this like plus 50% health and attack, and like all the stats are boosted by 50%. Like, it wouldn't be very good or balanced, but it would exist. It would certainly exist. And you'd be very certain that no one could finish it. Anything in this door? Yeah, you know what? I'll be right back. Oh, just what I needed. Oh, yeah. Those explosions look amazing, though. But yeah, I somehow just instant brained. That's an interesting new term. I gotta keep that. I need to write that down really quick. Instant brained. Ah, I need a new page in my notebook. Hang on. Need a new page. Instant brained. I'm keeping that as a term. I like that. It's not very good, but it's funny. Ow! All right, I'm going for you first. You're next, buddy. Oh, man. Oh, it's so well designed, too. And the thing it does that I think gives it flow is that it puts enticing things right in view. It's like, oh, there's health over there. I want health. I want that. And it keeps you moving through the level by giving you things to chase. Just very smart design. Oh, hi. The extra shots for good measure. You know, Kirby and the Forgotten Lands actually did something like that. There's one map where you're on a frozen bridge. You take an alternate path instead of going straight down the bridge. You find a warp star that'll bring you to a mirrored version of the map with much stronger enemies. I actually do remember that. I actually do remember doing that because I remember I found it because I was trying to find as many of the star things as possible because I wanted all the upgrades. I actually finished that game. The VODs are up on the YouTube channel. It's actually surprisingly a game that I got pretty... I didn't 100% it, but I did do most of the stages. And that was a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun with that. I don't know when I'll need these rockets, but I'm gonna take them. Ooh. You big nerd. Oh. What a beautiful blast. Nothing like a good shotgun to make you feel really powerful in a shooting game. Hey, buddy. Yeah, I see you in there. Ow! How about that, Jensen? Got 139 more. It's silly. I like that, though. I feel like that's a lot of fun, though. When they did that in Kirby and the Forgotten Land, I remember it being really fun. And I also remember it being very weird. It was good. I liked it. I like that they included things for people who wanted the challenge, but also had things so that casual players could enjoy it too. And I think the Kirby games are fantastic for both groups, because I think they've done a really good job of balancing that out, where they've added enough challenge to keep the experienced gamers really entertained, but then they also gave enough for the casual players to be able to just get through the game and have fun. So I like that. I appreciate it when game developers actually care enough to add things so that both sides are having fun. I think this game has a piece of that, though I imagine that most casual gamers aren't into the hyper-violent. But, you know, that's just the thing. That's a matter of preference and taste. What have I done? Ow. I'm getting out the spin gun. There we go. The original design philosophy of the devs said they also want Kirby to be very easy to pick up, having a high skill ceiling. I've been watching Masahiro Sakurai's on creating games. I've been watching the series very closely, and I do think that that is exactly what he, and that was what he was exactly going for, was trying to make it so that the casual gamer and the people who are like experienced both could have something fun in it. And I think that's a fantastic way to approach making games anyway. And that's kind of, that carried over into stuff like Smash Brothers, where he made it so that the game is approachable. You know, maybe it's a bit harder for Smash Brothers to see it, but he did make it very approachable on both ends. And I think as a design philosophy, making it that way is really good. I think with some games, though, the way that they're designed, it's harder to do that, to make it for both corners, right? Because I think sometimes you end up with, you're going to have, the audience you're going for also matters. So making a character with broad appeal, like Kirby, you're going to end up with, yeah, there's going to be, you want to hit both sides of the market, so you're going to make that design philosophy choice. And that's generally what Nintendo does, is they really like games to, they prefer their games to be of that style where anybody can pick it up, right? But not every game company is going to do that, and not every audience wants that either. And of course, it really depends on who you're making games for, so sometimes it might depend on who you want to make games for. I know for me, it's because, I know for my own philosophy, it's I'm designing games that I would want to play. So when I'm designing the game, I think about, okay, well, what would I want in this game that I'm making? And with Red Genie right now, my general thought process is that I would really like a game that's really, I would like it to be geared towards generally the hardcore RPG fans. But I also want to make it so I do also know as a designer, like, well, I want to make it so the game is also capable of being played by somebody who maybe this is their first game. So I want to make sure that that if this is their first RPG, that they're not, you know, since they're not a hardcore player, that they're not going to be like, you know, doomed. So I made safeguards more so that I can appeal to more people who maybe don't want a super hard game, by limiting myself in that way of saying, okay, well, you need to add things for this reason. You need to add things that that other players can try, you know? Oh, wait, what? Oh, it's a firing range. I see. Interesting. Shop. Oh. I'm gonna check out the shop before we end stream, just so I can look around. Go to the shop. What is this? Double jump, can't have it. Rocket launcher? Swarmer? No. Auto shotgun? No. Mammoth? No. Oh. Just looking at it, just. Or it can be used to purchase a purchase. Thank you. Super shotgun. Whoa. I've seen this gun before, but oh my goodness. It's so expensive. Dash boost. Can't afford anything here. What? Man. Just but I do really want to design my game to be as close as I can get it to that balance of tough but fair. Because I think that's what I would want from a game. I remember really liking Shin Megami Tensei 5, and I think that game, of all the games that I've played this year, at least on my own design, has definitely influenced me some. Definitely in terms of style, because the enemy design in there is just, oh, I love that. I really like Shin Megami Tensei. It's definitely up there in one of my favorite games. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna leave. Okie dokie. Well, I think that's a good spot to end off on. We finished the shop. It did okay. Well, we finished inside all the way through, which I'm actually surprised that we did. I am actually earnestly amazed that I was able to finish the game as intended and with time to spare, so we were able to play some Prodeus. Okay. I'm trying to be better about when I don't have somebody telling me who to raid. I'm trying to be better about finding people to raid if I can help it. Anybody I can I think I muted my desktop audio. Or I could just end stream now. I feel like I need to end stream now. I need to let the puppies out, and I have to let the dogs out. I have to see to things, so I will go for now. But thank you guys all for coming by. I'm happy that we got to play through all this. I'm happy I got to play through with all of you guys. So thank you so much, and thank you for coming by. And I'm gonna be making my schedule tomorrow. I'm shooting for a Friday stream instead of Thursday for the sake of playing Scorn or Scone. So so hopefully and Wednesday of course we'll be trying to finish up Eternal Darkness. Maybe I don't know if we'll finish it, but we'll see. But thank you guys for coming by, and until next time, now and whenever I see you, goodbye for now. Thank you.